Hello, we're here. I apologize. What a day. We need to change the title. Where is the title? There. I had to go to the shop, otherwise it would have closed by the time I got there, and then I would starve, and then I would not be alive. Which, I'll be honest, I enjoy being alive. Not all the time, but most of the time, I enjoy being alive. So I apologize for being, as usual, late. Now, before I get started, I must do something. Yeah, I'm turning the music down, sorry. Just so it might get myself sorted. One must buy something first. I have 4 new friends requests. Library. Ooh. Sure. Don't know who you are. Don't know who you are. Don't know who you are, but I'll accept you. So I need to purchase a specific coupon. Nice. Check out. Yes. PayPal. Sure. What's this? Don't know. Save. I'm just getting Return to Moria. That wonderful Lord of the Rings game that we will be playing on Twitch in like a week probably. But if I get it today, we get it on Black Friday, which is kind of cool. But I have to do it today, otherwise I'm going to forget. And if I leave it any later, I will forget even later. So I'm going to do it now. Everything. 2-factor authentication, honestly. What an absolute nightmare. Yes, approve me. I am who I say I am. Yes, confirm. Okay, cool. Thank you. Goodbye. You, go on D&D. I will be with you in a moment. Yes, agree. Fine. Go for it. Excellent. Cool. Go. Go. Please work. Yes. Oh my god, how many confirmation windows? No! Yes, please, just... Oh, for the love of God, I gotta confirm again. They don't even want me to spend money. They're making it so hard. Yes, I am who I say I am. Thank you. Honestly. Yes, pay. Yes, buy. Take my money. Oh, Lord above. It's done. Thank you. Excellent. Cool. Anything else whilst I'm here? What's this? That looks expensive. That looks terrible. Right, close. Okay. Honestly. So there's a new game coming out called, not out, coming out, it's already been out, called Lord of the Rings Return to Moria. I'll put a link in chat if you're interested. It's very cool. It's kind of like if anyone's played like Rust or like Conan Exiles type of game, where it's kind of like a craft exploration kind of game, there is a storyline, I'm told, where the idea is you're meant to be resettling the dwarven cities, essentially. But it looks pretty cool, I have to say. So I'm going to get it. We're probably going to play it on Twitch, because that's where we normally play all these new different types of games. Yeah, it's like survival based. It's like, I don't know how survival based it is, but yeah, a bit like Ark Survival. Yeah, that kind of stuff. Nice haircut. Do you know what? I've just come out the shower, honestly. Like, I'm all over the place today. Like, I'm literally just, look at it. It's a flop. I need to get it cut. I'm all over the place today. I've had meetings. I've had, like, website work to do. It's fine. It's fine. Look, I have hair. It's very, very limited, but it is balding. Bit by bit, you know? It's going. It's going. Exactly. I mean, they put up so many barriers. I mean, talking about difficulty buying things, I went to the Apple store yesterday because the Black Friday thing. My phone's kind of like, I've got like an XS Max, so you know, I've got quite the ancient phone at this point. So I was like, you know, maybe it's time to upgrade. Maybe it's time to like move up to a different tier. Gets to the Apple store and I'm like, okay, walking around, yes, fine. Ask them, you know, I want to trade up my phone. I'm like, oh, well, sorry, but there's like a 3-hour wait. I'm like, what do you mean there's a 3-hour wait? It's like, yeah, we're very busy, so unfortunately, you need to book an appointment to buy the phone. I was like, how's about no? I will instead just come back. Never? I'll buy it online. Like, I'll be honest. I was just shocked. I was taken aback by such stupid statements. You got to book an appointment to spend. I'm like, okay, well, I can't make my decision. The funny thing was, I went there because it was Black Friday and I thought, oh, maybe this is a special deal. They're not even doing Black Friday things on the new iPhone. It's only on the iPhone 14. Because who the hell buys an iPhone 14 anymore? Oh, poor Dutchie. So, like... Okay, well... That was a weak hit. Let's just stun you. Let's take you out. As long as I don't hit his Mortu Macabre, he cannot win this. Like, all I have to do is not hit his Mortu Macabre. And he can't win. Until those buffs fall off. Let's just take him out of the play. Let's put a shield up. It should be fine. We're just gonna wait. I'm waiting for the ally. I'm waiting for the ally attack into the Mortu. That's why I'm not attacking him right now. Now I'll finish him off. Oh, that's a bit awkward. Now it's just like, can I get back around to Necret before his passive activates? And I can. That's the risk when you elect to go into a Mortu Macabre. If you don't attack the Mortu Macabre, it's useless. It's a bot. Who would buy the 15 with all the problems they have? Well, to be honest, Alex, my phone has about 78% battery left. So when I was out in Vegas, it was literally a case of if I didn't put it on low power mode, the moment I stepped off the plane, it was dead before I could even blink. It was bad. So I need to upgrade, and in my head, I'm like, I might as well upgrade around about now, because now is when the new phone cycles come out. So the new phone will probably last me like 5 or 6 years. Like this one. I got the XS Max, right? This lasted 5 or 6 years. It's been everywhere with me. This has been up the Nepalese mountains. I've dropped it down mountainsides. I've dropped it in the living room, and I've thrown it against doors. It's great. It's lasted forever, but the battery is dead now. And there's no point just replacing the battery. You might as well buy the new phone. Pythian is built in Bolster Fortitude. So we've got him at around about 366 resistance, 261 speed, 94k, 3k defense. But I haven't rebuilt this guy in 8 months, 9 months. So this is probably quite out of date. I could probably get better stats if I really tried. Like you can see, I've not awakened him. I've not done anything with him. So this is quite a weak build. Music's still a bit loud, isn't it? What are you doing, cat? Huh? Go on. Up you go. Go have a little sleep. It's not, yeah, I mean, cool. It's absolutely not that the older iPhones are not good. It's just if you're upgrading to replace the current one, in my head, I might as well just buy the latest one so that it lasts longer. Because if I buy an iPhone 13, then that just brings forward the next purchase by another 2 years. Whereas I might as well just buy the latest ones. So, I mean, the good news is I'm not in any rush, so, but it just makes sense for me to buy the latest one if it's not like I can't afford to buy the latest one. It's fine. I'm not even on a contract right now, so. I did get a new SIM, swapped my mobile contract, because I realized I was paying like £30 for 20 gig of data when I could actually be paying 12 for 40, so. Can you not? Please, get across. Go on. Go. Go over there. Thank you. Honestly. So yeah. Anyway, how's everyone's? Have I got the last frags? I haven't done the champion. I haven't done the artifact enhancement yet, Kessel. I got to do the artifact enhancement. I figured we'd do the Hydra clash first today and see where we were. Oh man, he stole my Necret. Oh, that's a bit of a problem. Okay, we're gonna pivot. Pivot strategy into an Emic. This. And pray he bans the Stultus. Otherwise, we're doomed. If the Stultus is not banned, we're doomed. And then I think I just need a Reviver of sorts. We could legit just plug in... we could legit just plug in Arbiter and see what they do. It's not looking positive right now. He took away 2 of my picks, so... Yeah, I don't have Rhonda built, that's the problem. He's thinking about it. He doesn't know what to do. Decisions. He's not sure. What's it gonna be? Not always. A Valkanen. Alright, well I'm gonna put that in there. I'm gonna ban the Duchess. He should ban the Arbiter, which leaves me with a bot Stultus. But it'll be a hard Stultus to kill. Just take a while. It's a loss, this is. I'm pretty sure I'm going to lose this. I don't think I win. Alright, well. On the bright side, we have a hell of a lot of turn meter. On the downside, I've got to try and kill through a Necret before I get one shot. You know? What is the best blessing for support Wukong and how to utilize him? So in PvP, I prefer Temporal Chains, because I feel like he gives you a lot of agency, but he doesn't really give you any turn meter. Let's see what happens if I do that. He's resist. I'm going to lose my turn meter now, and this is where I'm going to lose. The Valkanen's a weird pick. I don't really know how he uses the Valkanen. Like, who's he going to kill here? The Lysandra? I lost this regardless, because I lost most of my draft and I didn't pivot very successfully. That is one. Weak. Weak. Harima. Risk it for a biscuit? Of course we got feared. Risk it for a biscuit? Oh, we stole everything. That'll help. Which one's the stun? That one? Okay, we got feared. Well, that's actually fine. That is playing into my hands, like, nicely. He doesn't really have a reviver now, right? So, like, he might kill people, but I've got a revive. So, I'm not really sure what his goal was. I could just basically put her to sleep. I got a chance here. It's a very small chance. If I can get a turn with... if I can get a couple of turn meter rotations, then I should be okay. Like, if I just take her out. There's one down. Now it's just the Valkynon. As long as I don't lose my Arbiter. Stun. Oh, why? Honestly. When the RNG wants to go in your favor, what are you going to do? You're probably going to kill the Wukong, right? You've got to kill the Arbiter. Oh, well. There was a small chance. It's a very small chance that was. Have a question. Does Marichka increase resistance have a limit? No, it does not. I mean, it was a really squishy team there that he's easy to kill. Okay. It's fine. Well, I'll respond with the power couple. Lizard meets Duchess Vale. There's no limit, no. Just got Taras on Saturday. Yeah, I mean, this is the problem with Taras. It's not that he is it. The problem with Taras isn't the fact that his damage is strong. It's the fact he's strong with nothing. Right? You don't really need the 15% base on his A3 because he already hits super hard. Let's bring that and that. See what we left with. Yeah, I made the mistake trying to take out the Necra. I played it poorly. There was actually a chance I could have won. Yeah, you're right. I just played it poorly. I actually just want to take the Leo out because that's just a real problem for me. It's the only one I can't kill. So, yeah, I mean... Honestly, the best champion to use Valkynon with is Wukong because you get a self-reviving constantly. It's really good. You join gold, more than silver. I barely stay in gold. So it's kind of hard to make that judgment. I barely stay in gold. Because I deliberately drop down to get more silver medals. So it's kind of hard to know. But, yeah, I mean... It gives you different flexibility. I certainly find gold 1 easier than silver 4. Yes, yes, yes. What are you going to do? One-shot my team? Go on then. Well, that's annoying. You're one-shot. Alright. Well, good news. Go for damage. Oh, I almost killed her. Just do that. Go headbutt the Trunder. Oh, okay, you didn't do any damage. It's mostly disappointing. Why didn't you revive? Oh, he's going to self-revive, isn't he, of course. Ooh, he gave me 2 meter. I don't think it's enough. I think I'm going to lose everyone. Find out. No, he did a stupid and he attacked the wrong target. Yes, yes, I can revive everyone. It's fine. Just let me get a turn, please. That's all I want to do. Give me a turn. There we go. Can you decrease attack? Just once in your life, Necra. Be useful. Alright, well, he's dead again. He's dead again. We're going to lose this because why? We don't have enough turn meter control. Because we lost the Phenax too early. This is what this is all coming down to. I lost the Fenax too early. So now I haven't got enough turn meter control. He's just going to keep sheeping me. It'll be difficult for him to kill me. Because I am strong affinity. So hopefully it'll take a while, but this Wukong might just one-shot me and stun lock me. No chance. Oh, it's just unlucky because I lost the Fenax too early. Normally I'd have Duchess to protect them. So that's a case of why speed is quite valuable in Arena. Because you do need to take a turn. I say this a lot sometimes, like, will it ever get a turn? And that's the scenario where I got some turns, but not enough. So it always comes down to will you actually be able to take the turn to do what you want to do. Because if I could just get Fenax to take a turn, I could have one-shot the Trund, I would have won that. Because there's no way the Wukong would have killed my Pythion on his own. But, you know, it's just the problems of trying to, like, I'll take the, I normally take Fenax because he's a bit faster, but let's try Constantine and see what happens. He has to ban Constantine, by the way. I'm gonna lose there. I'm gonna lose this. Nothing I can do to win this. It's just something I knew to win this because I don't have any turn meter. My Nuclear's just going to get one shot. It's the first time I've actually used Vlad and Constantine in ages. If I'm being honest. I haven't used him in ages. I've mostly been using Fenax because he's got more speed. Into a nuke. Only good thing is I took away his increased attack. Can I survive this? That's the problem. He's going to use his A3. It's quite a weak build. Maybe wondering why I didn't revive. I want to get a Constantine turn. I just need to get a Constantine turn. Because if I A2, I will kill that Rotus. There we go. Okay, so that's 2 down. Now it buys me some time. He's got an A1. He can't A2. If he A2s, he's done. I mean, he needs gear. He's probably not in Savage Cruel. And I also have reaction, right? So I've got reaction on Constantine, which helped. Now we revive. Do this. Because now we can drop some turn meter. Get some control of the fight. You should sleep the Vlad. Should A1 the Vlad. There you go. Puts him to sleep. He can kill the Vlad or the Duchess. Doesn't really matter. He should A2 the Duchess if he's smart. Because I revive my Constantine. He might not kill her though because there's a lot of damage reduction. Right, he's not smart. He doesn't know what he's doing. I'm not smart either because I should have killed Sify there. Not that Sify really matters right now. Sify doesn't matter because he can't revive anyone else. No, like, this won't kill me. Even if he A3s, it won't kill me. It might kill the Vlad. Maybe. Yeah, exactly. So Vlad's at like 250 speed. Right, there we go. Vlad's at like 250 speed, but Constantine's about 190 with damage. Vlad's kind of still in Savage. Vlad is still in Savage, but just nowhere near as strong. So Constantine is like the main nuke. See, so you can see he does some damage, but that would have one-shot if it's that. That's the classic example of someone who's been started playing the game, really got lucky with some champions, but doesn't have the underlying gear to make that work. That Taras should be one-shotting me. It probably wasn't in Savage Cruel, because if it was, it would have one-shot me. But also keep in mind, QWERTY, he was basically A3ing into a Duchess passive and a Pythian passive with buffs, right? So I was basically sitting under around about like 40%, 50% damage reduction. So that does help. Yeah, I basically clear all of Doom Tower hard with Vlad Constantine. Every single time. Oh, that was a win. I should have put my little win counter on. Should celebrate your victories. Okay, so we're going to fight a Pythian. Now we need to pivot a little bit because I need a second reviver. We could go and just use the Uko. And just slot in the Necret for now. Just so that we definitely need to do it. Leave our DPS till after. The Uko's technically not an arena build anymore because he's more built for like Hydra now because he's got Warmaster and Provoke, but the Provoke set will still help. It's just not as good. Right, this Taras is more scary. Let's throw them in again and see what happens. I'll probably have to ban the Taras here because I can't get access to him with the Wukong. Whereas the Harima doesn't scare me half as much as the Taras. He is, but he wasn't very well built, right? There's a difference between a strong Taras and a different Taras. So if you want to breach that, then you need a strong Taras. So to be honest, you could probably use Valkynon right now, Demo, unless you're really high up, because a lot of people don't run Polymorph anymore. They've realized that there's actually more utility to be had in like life harvest and stuff like that. Oh man, I didn't steal the increased attack of the one I needed. Okay, well, that's good. It's going to force them to attack me here. Now I can strip some buffs. Only good thing about Provoke Uko, it's more efficient than Stun Uko. Take out one revive. He's going to revive again. Nice. Now I can drop turn meter, kill them all. Kill the Arbiter before she revives. Provoke. Damn. That's unlucky. Kill it again. This is why I'm saying Life Harvest is really good. He's just pumping turn meter into me because I got a 5-star. He's just, see what I mean? It's just pumping turn meter into me every single time he revives. That'll do some work, but she'll just die and then I'll just kill him again. It's just, you can't really... Once you get Life Harvest rolling, Life Harvest is really difficult to beat, especially a high awakened one. So, when using HH Optimizer, does percentage difference take ignore defense into calculating? Yes. Yes, it does. It's just, I think people have been diversifying a little bit. I still think it's good at 6-star. I think people are realizing that actually you don't need the polymorph anymore, but things like Life Harvest is exceptionally powerful. Things like Ward of the Fallen, exceptionally powerful. Temporal Chains. People are moving more back a little bit towards gear and champion power. So I quite like that. I'm going to do that again. Try that again. See how it goes. Like, you probably find there's still like 1 or 2 polymorphs, but I don't notice it half as much as I used to. Now, it could be because I am fighting on a different tier, right? I'm now much far behind the curve, because I should really be around about gold 2 if I'm talking about my abilities and experience and stuff. And what is this team I'm fighting? Like, what am I fighting? I'm confused. How did this team get to a gold 1? How is this team at 2990? It's got to be a bot, right? It's not. It can't be true. It's not. I'm very confused how this team works in gold. I mean, I know Wukong's strong, but he ain't that strong. I bet it's all in stone skin. Yeah, you're right. Probably. We're about to find out, right? No one. We do have to deal with Hex. Kind of annoying. But to be honest, this is like, if Constantine gets a turn, it's a one-shot. Here we go. 1. Here we go. 1 shot coming. In a 2. And a 1. And, any minute. Any minute. Now, Wukong can't kill you unless you have increased attack. What you got to understand about Wukong, and any attack-based champion, probably with the exception of, I would say, Jorgid, if they don't have increased attack, they do no damage. You can tank them pretty comfortably. Right? They need their attack buff. So you notice I'll always try to target like either the turn meter enabler or the attack buffer, because actually they're easy to kill. Whereas their buffers are not easy to kill. So if I take out the Duchess, I can kill the Nuka much more comfortably. And Rhodus, yeah, sorry, Rhodus true. That's fair, Rhodus. I always forget about him. He's a terror of my nightmare, so I try to not think about it. Even Xena needs increased attack. The only difference is she provides it for herself, right? So when I say they need increased attack, I mean in that scenario he did. Yeah, you're right, Dweed. In that scenario, he had a backup increased attack, but I took away his turn meter boost, right? So that gave me control. So in a normal scenario, you just like here, for example, if he drafts like a Leorius, bit more of a different one because he's got his passive. But if he drafted something like a Supreme Elhain, I would just take out Arbiter, because Supreme Elhain without increased attack, like here for example, I might just take Siphi out of the equation. I'm going to pivot slightly, because I don't want to risk the situation where I can't block revive his Mortu. So I'm going to pivot slightly. Mind you, he drafted Uko. I'm going to have to ban Mortu because I drafted Uko too early. I made a mistake. I should have waited with Uko until later on. I'm going to have to ban the Mortu. I think I've lost this. Because I didn't manage the drafting properly. I think I've lost this. No, because it doesn't really matter. His Arbiter or Siphi's going to be faster than me. But again, what has he got? He's got an E3. An E3 without increased attack doesn't do enough damage. So I'm trying to stop the block revive as much as I'm trying to stop the Mortu. Right, so an E3 without increased attack is useless. So I can buy myself a turn here. I might just go full ham and try and kill the Mortu as quickly as possible. I don't know if I can, it's got block debuffs, that's the problem. Oh, and there's a blimmin'... Kill the Siphi. Do that. Right, an E3 won't kill anyone without increased attack. He might, if he AoEs, kill the Necret. But I don't think he will. We'll see how much this Mortu does to my Necret. If my Necret can keep a shield, we'll be fine. The Necret might die. The Necret's at risk here. But I'm gonna actually buff strip in a second. I just want to get rid of it. Has he got enough to kill the Necret? That's the question. Yeah, see what I mean? Does nothing. That was a AoE to protected allies, and he barely put a dent in it because he hasn't got increased attack. I can probably one-shot him now, actually. He should sleep that. Yeah, that's the correct decision. Now I'm going to have to just risk it. That's actually the best case possible, because I can just do that. Ah, blimmin' Uko. Damn it, I forgot about Ultimate Death Knight. Stupid Ultimate Death Knight. It was actually the best case scenario, because... why is it whenever I want an increased attack, a decreased attack, it never lands? It's probably the best case scenario, because at least now it means that I don't have to deal with Uko's AoEs for a period of time. As long as I don't get one shot anywhere, this is absolutely fine. I do need to get back onto Duchess's A2 as quickly as possible. I've just been unlucky because I've got to get rid of the Ultimate Death Knight. This is where Wukong is really handy. Just burst through the Ultimate Death Knight to kill someone. I forgot to draft him this time. Now my Necret's at risk because he should hit single target and it'll block revive him. He should just kill the Necret. If he's a smart bud. People don't know how to play this game. Let's just pop some damage over here. He's just giving me the win. He wants me to win. I don't really understand why. Because eventually I'll kill someone. It might take me 5 minutes, but I'll kill someone eventually. Yeah, everyone's just... It's all about just waiting for a block revive, right? Who's going to be the first to block revive? I don't think he's got his peril. Because I got polymorph before I even attacked him, so... He's pretty useless until he gets peril. He's basically a bot. That hurt. Right, no more you. Oh, I didn't block revive because of Phantom Touch. Great. Hey, Shinny. Why didn't he revive? It didn't block revive. Phantom Touch procced. Why didn't he block... He should have revived. He's an idiot. Why didn't he... He doesn't know. Why do you have Phantom Touch on Fernax? Well, he's an epic champion. What am I going to pick? He's got 1 star. Literally nothing works for him. Ah, man. I've got to kill him again. Now he's going to kill the Uko and block revive. Somewhere in the world, we're all crying about the fact that Soul Reap just doesn't do what it's meant to do. There goes 1. That's a block revive. Okay, that's fine. Kill him. Really? Are you serious? Can we just kill the Ultimate Death Knight? That's actually great. Keep killing the Uko like that. That's what I want you to do. Because Uko is a big threat right now. Because if he starts the peril cycle, it's a problem. I might just leave him dead. If I'm being honest. Until I... Yes! There's another one! I'm just going to leave Uko dead. I don't actually need him. I know, Shinny. There's so many gaps in the blessing system. It's crazy. There's no blessing to actually help you heal. Only restore max HP. There's no blessing for a defense-based damage dealer. There's like 1 blessing for a HP-based damage dealer. There's no blessings that help you place debuffs. Like, there's so many gaps in sort of key roles of champions. I actually want to just A1. Okay. You're going to lose all your buffs. Crushing Render Cruelty. I mean, I could go Cruelty, but it's going to be like 5% defense. And, like, it's just... Phantom Touch just gives me damage. Sometimes it's fine, sometimes it's a problem. But this is why you just, like, as good as Mortu is, he's not that good. Because look at his damage. Just nothing. An E3 without an increased attack is just a bot. Mortu Macabre, unless you attack him, is a bot. So he's basically got two bots that don't do anything. He did misplay as an E3 a lot. He should have attacked the Necret and tried to take the Necret out as quickly as possible. That was his one mistake. So... Demo is exactly what I suggested they did. Take whichever stat is greatest, or tie it to the champion role. It's not always ideal, but like, for example, just take whichever stat is greatest between health and defense and just prioritize it around that. Like, Ward of the Fallen on his own as a damage one is probably good, right? It gives you HP and crit damage. I don't think you need another one. But make, like, Phantom Touch be scaling on whichever's highest, defense or attack. Make, Life Harvest, the Lightning Cage. Whichever is highest, attack or defense, just do that. Yeah, Fenax did his job. It's actually, what was great about that last fight was the amount of times he kept, like, sheeping and killing Uko. Was, if Uko, he drafted Mortu because he saw Uko. Like, if I've done it again, really. I should save the Uko till last pick so I don't, like, get the... It's like just baiting Mortu. See? I knew I should have learned from my mistake. It's fine. I can do it this time. Because I can ban the Mortu this time. So... yeah, Sulfurian's more of a PvE champion, to be honest. The thing about the 6-star blessing, guys, it's just not enough of a multiplier. If you think, right, what HP burn does 3% of your HP, right? HP burn does 3% of your HP. Which means that when you burn someone, everyone takes 3%, fine. When you apply the blessing, it boosts it to like 6%. So you're doing like, what, 6% of someone's HP every time it takes a turn? Well, the main problem with all of that is there's a certain mastery that heals you for 6% called Shadow Heal. So that you actually just like heal exactly what you've just lost. So the problem isn't the blessing, it's not enough multiplier. Oh wow, there's a great start. There's me saying polymorph isn't the problem. I've lost my Uko before we even get started. I'm going to lose this one, by the way, because I didn't go first. Speed is key. I can do that to bring him back. Like, if you want to destroy max HP, you bring Life Harvest. That's what deals with that. Now he's going to A3 and kill them all again. Oh, he resisted. She's going to AoE, kill me again. Quit. 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 Oops. Damn it. I reset it. Didn't mean to. I think that's 5-2, I think. Loss, loss. Win, win. Win, win. Win, loss. I was going to lose that because I drafted poorly. Because essentially, I had no turn meter. I wasn't going to beat the Wukong. And that was because I drafted Uko too early, which... Whoa, what are we spamming? Daniel, stop spamming. Yo. Okay, has anyone noticed that Shogun changed one skill? He can remove buff. I don't know. I'm not sure what you mean. Hey Wraith, how's it going? Learn from your mistakes. Drop the Void Bros early. Important question. Who do you have or suggest to get Bommel 50 on hard? I'm stuck on him perpetually. I can show you my Bommel team if you want. I'll try my team now. I should just go back to drafting Wukong more often, but it's crazy. Like, Shinny, are you noticing that Wukong is like such a high priority at this tier? I know you're higher than me, but are you noticing this? Like, how often Wukong is picked, like first picked? It's kind of crazy. I'm going to lose this straight out the bat because I have to take out the Warlord, and then they're going to just turn me to death. So I've lost this, but it's fine. You know you lose this. I don't think a single Fergon on her own is going to do it. Maybe if you get lucky. Hey, Aetherred. Not bad. I'm catching up. 1. Here we go. 2. Then he's going to 8. 2. There we go. This is death by turn meter. This is what this is. Death by turn meter. I have no turn meter. So I can't win. Because I'll never get a Turnial strip. Probably kill a bunch. Go. And now I'll lose him. And then we lose. Death by turn meter. It's what I don't like about Live Arena. It's predictable. I know I'm going to lose or I know I'm going to win. If it's played correctly. It's almost... He's not my best nuker. He's my best debuffer. If I don't have Wukong in a debuff build, I can't beat the Ultimate Death Knights because I don't have a roster for it. Simple as. He's not. Trust me, he's not. I've got plenty of damage dealers. I've got Ragash, I've got Constantine, I've got Baron, I've got Vlad, I've got Supreme Elhain. I can buy Xena if I want to. All of them are competent, if not equal damage dealers to Wukong for what I need to do. My challenge is not killing someone. My challenge is being able to win the fight. There's no way... because I don't have a Warlord, because I don't have a lockout, it's all about how do I get control of the fight. That's my challenge. It's not about damage. I can easily beat anyone with damage. It's not a problem. So what I'm using Wukong for is to take control of the fight. You know? Shinny has this problem a little bit as well because he's in a similar boat to me where he doesn't have the meta. I don't know if you've got more of the meta now, Shinny, but I know when we were talking, your biggest problem, like me, we were kind of struggling to like try and beat the real meta because we were working with what we got. Like now, for example, luckily, I can take control and stop the lockout. If I don't have Wukong there, I get locked out, lose all my turn meter. There's a strong possibility that my champ will go before his bomber. It didn't, so I'm going to lose now. Oh, he didn't put me to sleep. Oh, there's a chance. It's a very, very slim chance. There is a very slim chance I win. I do have Helicath. I don't use him, actually. Right. This is what I need to do to win. Oh. Oh, he's got Swift Parry. No. Ah. Oh, my God. That was my... Because the reason why I was saying I could win is because if I kill someone, it puts revive on death, so he would revive back up and I would win. I didn't account for the swift parry. I mean, 5-5. It's alright. We lost 3 in a row. We had a nice little 4-win streak. It is what it is. A lot of that was like the good thing is I kind of know when I'm misplaying, so when I lose because I misplay, I feel so much better about myself, whereas when I lose because I just don't have a roster, it feels so bad. I probably need to spend a bit of time though figuring out what my roster needs to be. You know, it's... As long as I have something to progress, I don't mind. My roster's more than capable. I'm pretty sure I can make Timid Kaja work in some fashion. I just need to finish matching them up. But yeah, I mean, Supreme Elhain, I'm pretty sure I should probably bring into some teams as a counter. Live Arena is a lot harder because you can't really counter as much as you can with Tag Arena. But yeah. Have I changed a single build? Not yet, no. I might do some tonight, though, for Hydra. I don't think I can show you my team because I haven't got a silver key. Yeah, right. This is the team that I used for Bommel 50, by the way, guys. So the premise is, it doesn't have to be these Void Legendaries or anything like that. The premise is, you bring someone with increased attack and weaken, you bring an ally attacker, and then you bring Gnut, or you can bring a max HP. So basically a max HP. If it's not a Gnut, you have to work harder with your bombs. And the rotation will basically go, you go into the fight, you want to get a weaken down on the target. With the ally attack, you want to get a couple of bombs from this A1. Ideally. Then you'll use the A3 on Gnishak. And when his extra turn happens, you'll use the A1, not the A2. You don't care about the A2 on the boss, right? You just need to try and get like 5 or 6 bombs. I've got Baron in here just to kill the waves, but he also does do a nice little bit of damage with this decreased defense. And then Gnut is just in here for the max HP. If you can get, like I've done this today with 7,280 attack, if you can get yourself a bit more attack on it, it becomes easier. Fergun can be subbed in for Nishak. Absolutely. Fergun can be subbed in. But you will need to work harder. Yeah, the other option is you basically bring like double Vogoth, double Aneri. There is a... Isn't there a Geomancer strat, right? Shinny? There is a Geomancer strat, if I remember correctly. There's also the solo strat still. That's still alive. I'm checking the Shogun for you. It's about the same, my friend. You've used a Vogoth forever. Yeah, once YST showed me the one-shot Bommel, I've never looked back. Nishak basically has like a lot of holiday time. So after the rotation 3, he goes on holiday in the vault for a bit, has a little look around, you know, sits on the beach, sips his nice cup of Joe or whatever he does. And then when rotation 3 comes back, he pops out of the vault, goes and blows up Bommel, and then goes back on holiday. And he does it every year. Every 3 months. It's kind of like all he does. Your teams are not working. What is happening in your team? Yeah, I mean, the thing is, Shinny, like, because Gnut is out now, literally, I've been going through all my teams going, I can just put Gnut in and make it about 40 seconds faster. Like, I've been rebuilding a lot of my older teams just going, I can just put Gnut in and make it 10% faster or whatever, because it's just so dominant. The real OGs don't do Crimson Helm. The real OGs do what I did originally, where I had Whirlim, Vizier, Kantra. Who else did I have? I had Whirlim, Vizier, Kantra. Someone else. Vrask. And someone else. And I had them all at like 300 and 400 resist. I was using Kantra's passive to reduce the boss's accuracy alongside having to place the debuffs and then extending the debuffs with Vizier. That one was hell. Because that one was like manual for like most of the fight until you were confident that Vizier's A1 would keep extending. Then you could go on auto. And also like RNG and whether Whirling was going to A1 freeze the bombs or not. That was how I originally beat Bommel. It was rough. So, you pulled the mythical Aphids. Yeah, this mythical dude, the real problem with this guy is not the fact that, like, the problem is he's a mythical. And what I mean by that is, this form is trash. Like, this form is terrible. in the context of why would you ever go to it over the first form? Because what do you get in this form? An increased accuracy on the lowest ally's accuracy for an A1. That's useless. You get a 1-turn stun on a 3-turn cooldown. You do get a continuous heal, but only if you don't place the stun. So if you don't place the stun, it's like, well, you don't get a continuous heal. This should be places a stun on all enemies for 1 turn, places 2 continuous heals on all allies for 2 turns. I don't really see the need for the condition. Then we get this, a 3-turn cooldown provoke on all enemies for 1 turn, and you get a strengthen on himself and an increased defense on all allies. I mean, I could basically take Islin into Fire Knight, into Hydra, get an A1 provoke that gives me like an 80% chance, and an increased defense to all allies, and a shield to himself, and all of the different things. Like, and in this weird passive where it's like, oh, well, if you put some attack on him, he'll get defense. I'm like, well, I don't index for multiple forms. And this thing where it's like, oh, if you have a 100% chance of placing weaken and a 35% chance if someone attacks him, well, that's just rubbish. So in reality, you're never going into this form, but his base form is pretty good. Like, this is actually quite useful, because I think if you think Elva does this, it's very frustrating in Arena. You wouldn't use it in Arena, but it is very good to do this to protect, you're basically giving your highest attack champion a 15% damage reduction every A1. That's really good. The A2, everyone gets increased attack and increase the duration of all enemy debuffs. Excellent. A3, instantly activates any HP burn on any enemy. So we have an activator on a 3-turn cooldown. If an enemy is not under burn, he replaces the burn. And we also then, what makes him really, really good is his passive. If he didn't have his passive, I'd say he's an okay legendary, right? Because technically he has to have a burner with him, because he's not going to place the burn on his activation. So you need to bring a burner with you. And an AoE increased attack is okay, but it's nothing like crazy. What makes him really good is his passive. Each time this champion places a HP burn debuff, increases the target's defense, decreases the target's defense by 3%. So we have an AoE Gnut, AoE Harima. Now, you might need to work around a second burner to make sure that he actually replaces it, but you can definitely have like a 1-turn burn and like figure out how to like consume it, then replace it. For each burn on the enemy team, increases this champion's crit damage by X. That's not really so important. Whenever an enemy HP burn debuff activates, increases this champion's attack by 50%. So he's kind of like got Ninja's ability in some fashion with Gnut's AoE. It's really good. It's really good. It will take you a while to stack it up, but it's quite good. But you'll never use Form 2. So his problem isn't that he's not a good champion, it's just that he's not mythical, because you'll never use this form over his A1. And it's a shame, because his alternate form looks freaking awesome. It's one of the craziest champion designs I've ever seen. You basically can play as Borgoth the Scarab King. Look at it, it's awesome. It's a shame you'll never see it though, because you're never going to go into that form. By the way, what do you think about the fact that we got double primal event now? I remember at the start they had no plans to do it. I was surprised, because there is only 9 primals. So if you do get it, you've got a pretty good chance of getting one of the ones you want. It's like an 11% chance. You know, so it's not too bad. I think it's a special one-off, maybe because they felt like it was Black Friday. And to be honest, you kind of got to say well done to them for doing it. Like, it made me buy a Primal Shard for the first time. Mainly because they dropped the price of it. It was still a little bit on the edge, I'll be honest. I felt a bit bad buying it, but still. I wanted to give it a go. But I mean, I don't rate Crixia as highly as most people, mainly because I think she's a little bit of a one-trick pony, but she's very, very good at what she does. And what I mean by that is she's insanely good for arena defense. But outside of that, I don't think she's that good. I actually think Lazarius and Garrel are better, in my opinion. But I still think she's S tier, right? I just don't think she's, like, way in above everyone else. Purely because these debuffs are okay, but they're more for PvE rather than PvP. Like, this is pretty good, I guess. PvP. This passive is okay. This is pretty good, but it doesn't cleanse. So that's a bit of a problem. So you can't cleanse the block debuffs. Not really ideal. This one's okay, but it's like pretty random. Like what her one thing that nobody else in the game can do, which is what makes her insanely good, is you can't lock out any team with a Quixia on there. Unless you kill her, you can't lock out the team, because whatever's going to happen, you're going to lock her out. She's going to go into this form and she's going to reset you. And if you don't lock her out, well, she's going to put your skills on cooldown anyway, right? So she is an anti-Yumiko. Very good at it. That is why I think we're seeing her on arena defenses, right? You know? But that is the only thing she's very good at. You can just kill her. Yeah, she's what Glazea was designed to be, but never really became a reality. But you can just kill her, right? If you just come in and one-shot her, then it's not a problem. The challenge is, can you one-shot her? Because if you can't, then you won't win. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. That's what I'm saying, Shinny. Her role is, if you try to lock me out, I'm going to reset my allies' champions. But keep in mind, it is a long cooldown on a 5-turn cooldown, and it only reduces it by 3 turns. So if you've got a 4-turn cooldown ability you need to use, then it's not going to work, which is very rare, but, you know. Yes, absolutely, Shinny, I agree. I think we're on the same page. Like, I don't think she's as good in offense, right, Shinny? Unless you know you're going to go second. You would still rather use, like, your Yumiko or your Warlord going into an offense battle. But certainly for defense, it presents a problem because enemy teams can't put their... Can't counter you, right? They can't lock you out. But you can just kill her. Right? You can literally just kill her. So it's whether you can. Block active skill will be an issue. Yeah, but you would build her in Stone Skins, Andina. Right? You just basically build her in... you'd build her in Stone Skins so you can't put a debuff on her. So it's basically the game you're playing is, can you remove the Stone Skin and kill her? If you can't remove the Stone Skin and kill her, then she probably is going to counter you and going to be in trouble, because you're not going to be able to actually lock out people. She's going to reset the champions, and off you go. Hey, Brandon, how's it going, my friend? How's it going? Welcome, welcome. But the key thing is, when she does this, yes, she cleanses. She doesn't give you turn meter. She doesn't do what Kaimon does, which is boost you and reset you. And she doesn't do what Yumiko does, which is lock you out at the same time. So there are weaknesses to her kit. But she's far more balanced than Yumiko and Warlord, in my opinion. Because you can counterplay her, right? You know, going into it, what she's going to do. If she stays in this ability, she's rather useless. Because these effects are not very good for PvP. She's rather useless in the sense that this is the only thing she can do. And this is a polymorphable ability. So you really want to lock out her skills. That's what she wants you to do. But I actually don't want her more. I want Garrel. I think this form is possibly the craziest DPS in the game. I'm fairly certain that if you have a well-tuned Garrel, this alternate form is the craziest DPS in the game. Not necessarily for PvP, although this if scaled correctly, can one-shot everything in the game. But just the way that she repeat attacks all the time, the fact that she scales with a Luoris passive, the fact that the more buffs you put on, you get a Turvold damage boost. I just think she is, like, the craziest one to have fun with. Ah, cool. Lunch breaks, that's fun. Yeah, exactly, right? Because she just constantly joins the attack, she just becomes an everlasting problem. And the only other one I would want then is the new Lizardman, right? What's your thoughts on this one, Shinny? I feel like his biggest concern is, can you actually break through the Stone Skin and reaction barrier? Because if you can break through the Stone Skin reaction barrier, this guy seems like he's really, really crazy. But if you can't break through the Stone Skin reaction barrier, then he's a bit of a bot. It's kind of like you're going all or nothing. What I do like about this guy is the fact you retain the buffs when you transition form. So you end up with 4 buffs, which is increase attack, increase crit damage, increase accuracy, veil. So you can't really target him. So as long as you can actually like one-shot something, so that you can activate his passive to put people's abilities on cooldown, then you can finish them off with the A3. It's kind of cool. Yeah, exactly. I know what you mean. That's the problem with all these, right? We can't ever test them. I mean, tell you who we would be good with. Xu Zhen. Right? this ability. Probably is really good. Give him a turn, force him to take a turn, get him to transition. The other nice thing about him is you can absolutely run him a little bit like a Hefrak. If you can get a Stone Skin accessory, that's pretty good. Run him in like a 4/4 build, Savage plus Stone Skin. So, because you can't actually lock him out. Because you don't want his base form anyway. You don't really give a damn about this base form. You want him in his alternate form. So you can't lock him out. So he's going to basically stay alive because you've got Stone Skin. Then you transition, one-shot something, put the enemy skills on cooldown, then you go. I think that's pretty good. You have a 6-star awakening for Siegfried. Should I ever get him to buffed? Yeah, exactly. Keep him. Yeah, exactly. And the thing is, every time he takes a turn, he's going to veil himself in his base form. Which means he is quite tanky. You do get a revive as well, right? So, if you get one shot, you get a free revive. It's not bad. You pulled Arbaeus. Arbaeus, the other one I would say is actually quite interesting as well, because she does stuff that nobody else does. You know, the ability to play Stone Skin on herself. The Leech HP burn's pretty good for Hydra. Arbaeus would be quite good. Mesamol, I think, is okay. I don't think Mesamol's as crazy as the rest. Mesamol's like kind of like bringing Brachus to a fight. It's going to be good damage. It's going to do a job for you, but it's nothing like super crazy. So, you know, it's kind of like that's the disappointing. For me, that's the disappointing Mythic, along with Siegfried. I think Siegfried is what we want to clarify as conceptually sounded great, in reality didn't work out. In their heads they were thinking, oh, we can make a Mythic that you can't one-shot, and then they revive everyone. It's like, yeah, but if I just proc his passive and just let him die, that's not a problem. They didn't really... That's the one that should have probably been picked up in playtesting as not very good, and gone back to the drawing board a little bit. So... Oh, how close am I to the fusion Mythic? Actually, am. No. The cat has woken. Yeah, you're right. I was saying to someone on Reddit the other day, Playroom's pipeline's about 4 to 6 months for a champion. Yeah. If the champions we're seeing now started being developed 4 to 6 months ago. No, we haven't actually talked about the new conversation. Or the new content, actually. How far am I? I need to get a Delaja. I have an Aishma, although I'd like to keep it. And a Colin, I'd like to keep that. So I'd like to get duplicates of these before I feed it. I have a Fergun ready to go. I have a Ender ready to go. And I have a Lady Quillen. I need to get a duplicate of this. Then I got the 2 legendaries. And I'm still chasing the Lumberer. And I'm still chasing the Vanguard. I didn't bother with the tournaments because I figured I'd eventually get the rares, to be honest. And I would like to get a second Castigator as well. But the rest is ready to go. See, all ready to go. So I'm not far away, to be honest. You know, pretty close. I do technically already have one of these. But he's already 60. And we will get one from Amazon Prime. If anyone's got the Prime rewards, you will get yourself a Lockwine in February. So... you can basically burn him without fear of not having him. I did see the official video, yes. So, if you haven't seen the video with Hell Hades today, we had a bit of a long conversation. I didn't realize it was 55 minutes in the end. Very long. We had a long conversation, basically kind of theory crafting what we think the system's going to be. In terms of like meshing all the audio together, figuring out. I pulled Lumberers from the Mythical and I didn't. Otherwise it would tell me. I didn't pull any Lumberers from the Mythical. Not for my primals earlier. I didn't pull any of them. I pulled 2 Adachis. Very handy. Can you show what an acceptable build for arena would be, please? Yeah, I would say mine's acceptable. As in, it's not very special, but it does the job. Maybe she's down here somewhere. So the way you build Mithrala is you definitely want to index as much accuracy as you possibly can. If you do happen to have what I've got here, which is a very strong resistance banner, that's also acceptable. But you really kind of want accuracy. It just makes sense, right? She's currently at about 280 speed, 3.9k defense, 50k HP, and 637 accuracy with 368 resistance. It's probably on the higher scale, actually. The main reason why I say mine's average is because this HP is too low. I'd love this to be more like 70,000. The reason why I say that is the shield is based on her HP, so it's valuable to have HP on her. I wouldn't recommend any more defense than this. It's not worth it. Put more into HP if you can. I had loads more to say. I can talk about this game for hours. But what I wanted to say was, I was doing a bit of deep diving in the data for the bios, right? Because I can read all the bios, I can do searches rather than having to look at them individually. And there's references all around about this Galian War. Because we were trying to figure out what is the Galian War. And it seems to be that the Galian War was a war between the Galian Pact and all of the other regions. And it has something to do with the big bad guy that we saw in Call of the Arbiter, Siroth. We haven't seen him. We don't really know much about him. I'm sure people who've read a lot of the lore will know more than I do. But certainly champions like Hegemon reference the Galian War. If we can see down here. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? It was down here somewhere. Find it in a minute. I'm being blind now. I saw it earlier in the video. These bios are very extensive, I have to say. That's the thing. There's a lot in here. The Galian Pact war fleet was seen off the coast, blah, 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 blah. So you see here, when Siroth began the Third Great War, launching attacks all over Teleria simultaneously, have a look at the front rows. So this Siroth dude is the big bad guy of everything. It's almost like, you know, Morgoth, the betrayer. But also, like, for example, if we go to Lugan. Lugan's in here as well, referencing the Galian War. Some 15 years before the Great Galian War. When we look at Scylla the Drakes, she has got references in her bios to their capital, the City of Dreams, Sorrow Lakes, the Galian War, Princess Syl of the Frosthelm. So I did look in the bios for something like what was one of the cities? Sintranos. I looked for Sintranos. I couldn't find it, but it depends how they spell in Sintranos. So I couldn't find anything referencing Sintranos. I looked for like the Lumia. Anyone got any keywords or names from it? Maybe I can find some more while we're on here when we're having a look at it. They had like Plague Home. Couldn't find anything about Plague Home. But Sintranos is the city the orcs attacked the Call of the Arbiter where Artak lost his hands. Is it really? Is it really? The website's still on. Schedule. Episode 1.
Dark.
I'm just having a look now. How do we know it's the city of Sintranos? I can probably watch this without DMCA, right? It's not going to DMCA me. Shouldn't do. Let's see. Hey, Paptez. I mean, it doesn't mention Sintranos. Ooh, I forgot how graphic this is. I forget how graphic it was when I first watched this. I was like, wow, it's a little bit dark. Okay, nostalgic music.
This is
We are reclaiming what is rightfully ours. As you say, Father, reclaiming
So-
these lands used to belong to
Let's see if he says anything here.
Garlic. This is justice. These lands used to belong to the clans. We are reclaiming what is rightfully ours. As you say, Father.
Because the Galian Pact invaded.
It takes.
But Sintranos is the city, I think, of the Galians.
please.
He is responsible as bears
I mean,
doing.
it doesn't really mention Sintranos. So unless there's more to it, it doesn't mention Sintranos. Call of the Arbiter, Sintranos. Let me see if I can Google something. It doesn't bring anything up. You remember when she's touching the portal?
Dark.
Darkness rises. And so must light. Garlic. No, there's nothing there. Absolutely nothing there. How do I figure out true speed with auras? So auras give you a percentage of your base speed. So what you need to do is take the total speed and times it with your base speed, or take the aura times your base speed, add it to your total speed. But true speed is normally about how the set bonuses give you bonuses. CDM and Discord. That's Delanos. That's not Sintranos. Unless it's mistranslated. Hang on. Maybe it's mistranslated. You're correct. Could be. 17 seconds.
You answer the call.
Orcs on the horizon! Get the women and children to safety!
I don't have that. You're at 0:17. Mine doesn't show anything.
Answer the call.
You must be watching it somewhere else. Or looking at it somewhere else. Where's the link from? That one. Oh, it's the lore.
Welcome to the world of Teleria, an ancient within the Raid universe.
Right, hang on.
Epis-
Let's see. Let's hang on. There you go, look. The lore.
Episode 1 focuses on Gallic's fateful choice during
Okay.
an orc raid upon the free city of Delanos.
Yeah, that's not Sintranos, that's Delanos. Different city. We're talking Sintranos. Close, but not quite the same. We really should on the hellhades.com have a transcript written up. We'll try and get a transcript written up of the 4 clips. What was the city that Hell Hades had? Let me see if I can find the let me see if I can find the audio files. Let's see.
Welcome to the free city of
Oh, that's loud.
Sintranos.
Ow.
Traveler. The place was once a glittering harbor known as the Jewel of the South. Who's
Okay, so let's look for the word Jewel of the South. You could DM me something in Discord, yeah. Jewel. Shining Jewel of Civilization. No. Okay, so nothing about Jewel of the South.
Whose wharfs and warehouses were the envy of all. The Galen War nearly ruined the city and robbed it of its luster. But the Sintranosi spirit of hospitality still endures. So grab your bags and follow me on a bustling commercial heart. Hey, the smell of spice, their finest ware. Just say it's not intended, and watch out for pickpockets. Active these days. So you may have to take the law into your own hands if you're set upon by a rough trick. From Cobble Market, you can wander over one of Sintranos' many bridges and see the Grand Eclipse Tower.
Grand Eclipse Tower. I'm just basically searching the lore, see if I can find anything about... Nothing about the Grand Eclipse Tower.
Looming over the city. Fun fact, the tower was originally used as a lighthouse during the city's heyday, referred to by locals as the Lantern Keep.
The Lantern Keep. Okay. Nope, nothing about the Lantern Keep.
That, of course, all changed when Amius the Lunar Archon...
The Lunar Archon. So I think this guy's completely new. Yeah, completely new. Nothing about him either.
Swept into power. Now, this grand...
How well do I know Lotra geography? Very well.
Fortress is his main residence, and you'll need more than an appointment to see him. You'll need to find...
Okay, so... I mean, basically what I think this is going to be is either some sort of new campaign into, like, boss content, where there's, like, you unlock different bosses as you go through the campaign and different things like that. Or it's going to be, like, a progressive zone where you work your way through it. I don't think it's going to be as far as, like, a Dragonair open world. I think that might be too far away from what Raid is about. That would require a whole engine rewrite, and I can't see they've done that. Maybe they have. But I definitely think what Hell Hades was saying about the 2+2, like maybe there's duo bosses you have to fight. I would hope that a lot of this content has new boss encounters. I don't just want to be fighting Fire Knight 3.0 or Borgoth 2.0 or Dark Fade 2.0, right? I do want some variety. Like, definitely sounds like there's a new boss in that tower. I know a lot of people will jump on the end where it was like, oh, you need to be fully awakened. I think they're just storytelling. Because, like, I've bought shards. And I have 2 rank 6 awakened legendaries and 5 rank 6 awakened epics. There's no way they're going to make content where you have to be fully awakened. I can't see how it's practical, because I think even Krakens would struggle to be in that situation, because anyone who spends a lot of money on souls will sell the majority of them. They won't be as conservative as I have been. I just can't see. I think you might have to have something like 1-star awakening, or they need to be awakened to some level, or maybe there's some scaling concept like the Shogun boss where the higher the awakening, the better. But, like, how many people actually really give a damn about awakening and Shogun? Because I don't. Like, I don't. My mechanics for beating Shogun has nothing to do with the awakening system. I don't even look at it anymore. So I don't think it's that much of a problem. I could be wrong, but I think people are jumping way too early to conclusions from an audio file, you know? I see one of the areas to be like Darkest Dungeon. Yeah, it could be. Is there a keep on the southern coast in Lotra with a tower thingy? Yeah, that's Dol Amroth. Southern coast? If you're talking about the southern coast of Gondor, it will be Dol Amroth, which is near Lebanon in Gondor. That's where the Prince of Dol Amroth resides. He's kind of like a fiefdom within Gondor. You don't see the Prince of Dol Amroth in the film, but he's very important in the book. Pelargir is the other one, yeah. Pelargir is a keep. It's either Dol Amroth or Pelargir. They're all along the coast, which is where the pirates would have pillaged, but they stopped the pirates. So, yeah, I mean, I can totally get if it's like, oh, you need to be 1-star awakened. Yeah, Lynn here. The primary ports along that southern coast are Pelargir and Dol Amroth. Pelargir, I think, is bigger than Dol Amroth. I think Dol Amroth's the one with the tower. Dol Amroth's like the capital. Could the city's name change through law? It could be. They could be renamed the law. I mean, what I will say, guys, is I think Hell Hades is absolutely right about the campaign. There's a tower over here. And keep in mind that Arnok and Kairok, these are mentioned a lot when it comes to the Galian War. And there's the lighthouse. So it could be a whole new region to the left of here, which is a brand new campaign, right? It could 100% be that. So, yeah, I mean, I think the good thing is it's new content, which is what I've been asking for. I haven't been asking for, like, and it's not content for the sake of something. All the content we've had this year, apart from Live Arena, has been content for the sake of something. It's like the Sand Devil is existing so that we can awaken gear, or the Shogun bosses so we can awaken accessories, or Iron Twins so you can farm souls. There hasn't been content for the sake of content. So that's what I'm excited about. So we'll have to see. Hopefully, I think there's more information. Deadwood was hinting that there's something else coming in the next couple of days. So hopefully we get some more insights into it. Well, Live Arena is because people were begging them for more PvP content, so they delivered. And to be fair, Live Arena is its own area. Right? Live Arena wasn't created for the sake of Live Arena. I know you're saying Cell Shards. I know you're memeing, but they did it because they wanted to create a competitive scene and then realized they couldn't do it, so they gave up. No, I don't think it will be energy, Acrobat. And besides which, if it is energy, as long as the energy is well spent, it's okay. Sometimes I think people can fixate on the energy cost without realizing that maybe that's where your energy should be spent. It's like the monetization system. There's a very big difference between cost and value, right? It's a very big difference. So for example, I mean, I've got so many stupid packs here right now. The cost of this pack here is quite high. It's $50. But most people would tell you that this is the best value pack for shards. And a lot of the time people will fixate on this and not the value proposition, right? I don't care if you want to charge me $120 for a pack. I may not buy it, but as long as that $120 is a good value, then it's not a problem. It's when it's stupid things like, I don't know, see if we can find a really bad deal here. Which one's really bad? This pack, when it's like this is expensive and it's not got any value because these are $5. They're not worth it. So the issue isn't the cost, it's more like the value proposition. And it's the same thing with energy. Energy consumption is about whether you feel like you get enough value from the energy that you use. And the problem with Iron Twins, as an example, which is normally the main complaint about energy, is for the 120 energy you spend, you get 1 stone. So your investment versus your reward is not matching. So therefore the energy is not valuable to be used here. It's not about the cost. It never normally is. So as long as whatever they make is valuable, then I don't mind spending the energy there. Yeah, because a lot of the problem is, Shinny, the accounts are traded. Right? The biggest problem with Classic Arena is majority of these accounts have been sold and resold and resold. Not these ones because they're not at the end of the arena. This is why they should be enforcing the account banning, because what you're doing is you're actually stifling progression, because these accounts that are very well stacked, they've had all the RNG, get passed on to another, then they get more RNG, they get passed on to another one, gets more RNG, and then there's no real space for new blood to come up in the arena. Entry marker would be lower because most of these players are not the players that own their accounts. The majority of these accounts up here were not created and run by the people who now run them. If you just stop that behavior, then there's space for people like, I don't know, Joe down the road to start a new account and feel like he might actually reach there because he's not facing accounts that have had multiple owners who have invested multiple £100,000. It solves the problem. They won't do it. It's too late now. They've endorsed the system. Because they've endorsed the behavior, they haven't enforced their policy, they can't now retroactively enforce their policy because then they'll create a problem. You know, it's just too late. They do. But what I mentioned is like, for example, take, what's his face? Oh, I forget his name now. What's his name? Who quit Arena? Actually, who am I thinking about? The one that they banned, they blocked his YouTube video because he said about account selling. Why can't I think of his name? I'm bad with names today. Mac Chan. There you go. Yeah, Mac Chan quit. He sold his account, so the next owner of that is going to invest the required income, essentially, because if you think of an economy, the next owner is going to invest the next income to get that back up to where it needs to be, because to them, £100,000 is nothing, right? To them, they're starting from scratch. They've got a loaded account, they're just going to upgrade it even better. Yeah, I know. I just read it, I don't know why. So the problem you've got is normally, like, the way I look at it is like the... Oh, has he actually sold it now? I know he was selling it for like stupid amounts of money. Has he actually sold it? I haven't looked. I stopped looking at the tier list. Have they renamed it? Yeah, there you go. They've even changed his name. Like, how obvious does it need to be that the account was sold by the person because they claimed to be number one and they've renamed it? Like, come on. It's not even like they can kind of like push it under the rug now. They're just like letting everyone know about it. No, they didn't. Look, it's here. That's Golden Starter's account. It's like... to me, it just doesn't make any sense. Like, you just enable the behavior, but I mean, essentially, the problem is the way I look at it is like a rainforest, right? A rainforest, the way that rainforests naturally develop is the trees grow until they're too tall because they're growing to all of the height, and then the trees fall over because they become too big, and that leads to new growth. If the tree just keeps growing, the rainforest dies because the underbedding can't grow new growth, which means the rainforest just falls apart. And that's kind of what's happening with the arena meta. Because there's no capacity for any of these accounts to be anything other than the ones that are sold and traded, there's no opportunity for newer accounts to get up there, to get close. So you have no new growth, which means it gets stagnant because it's the same players, it's the same people. And then when people realize that, they don't even bother trying, like me. I don't even bother trying with classic platinum, because what's the point? Because it's going to be the same players every week that have been traded and sold and traded and sold. And that's the issue. If they just stop that procedure, then Arena will be competitive, but they're never going to do it because they've set the precedent now. If they refuse to ban this account, they set a precedent. And they can't now retroactively do it because people will just argue, in legal matters even, that they enabled it because they allowed it. So they set a precedent, so therefore why couldn't other people? Why are you punishing me, not the other player? That's what they've done. Look at the price of these. Look at the player power. So, you know, this is the type of stuff that other content creators that got banned for got really frustrated with, because it's two standards. One for the public and one for the private. You're not allowed to talk about it, but publicly they won't do anything about it. Whereas at least in Dragonair, they publicly came out and said, if you trade your account, we will ban you. Straight out. No questions asked. No, they set the precedent up front saying, this is the terms and conditions. If you trade your account, you're in trouble. I mean, they have to be careful, because by allowing this behavior... No, I think Doc is... I would imagine Doc's bought that account at some point. I could be wrong. I don't want to throw accusations out, but I know that the majority of the accounts in Platinum Arena at some point have been bought, traded, or handed over. That they're not the account owners. They didn't start at level 1 and work their way up. You know, it's not even like it's hard to find the damn band. That you can literally go online. I mean, this Timota, what's his face? Timota's his name, right? This dude here, this guy, he's the one that runs it all. It literally says it in the forums. If you like, he's the one that runs the forum. He's like the tradesperson. He doesn't even. That's how confident he is. He's never going to get banned. He's put his name to it. Like he's literally put his name on the website saying, "Oh yeah, I just sell the accounts." Like, and they take a cut for that as well. Yeah, Gods and Legends as well. Gods and Legends totally didn't like break the rules though. Gotta understand it. But they've set a precedent. I mean, they actually do need to be careful at Playrium, because the big thing about not account selling, why they never allow it, is if you can attribute a real monetary value to an account, you can essentially attribute the champions as an asset. And once you can attribute the champions as an asset, then it becomes a bit complicated under gambling regulations, because it's an asset you're gambling, not just a game. And that's kind of like what they're doing. By allowing trading of accounts for a monetary value, you're establishing a currency or a wealth, and you can apply that wealth to the assets within the thing that you're buying. I don't really know, like, that's why Playrium don't want anyone talking about it, because technically if you approach them legally about it, they could get in a lot of trouble, because you could start throwing regulations against them, because they're allowing and enabling account trading and account selling. They don't want anyone talking about it because they don't want anyone realizing. Yeah, Golden Sato sold his account. He literally had it on the forum that said #1, on the forum where you can buy these accounts, #1 live arena. Word for word. What? Sorry, I just been saying something. Hang on. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay, this is kind of huge. The developers are Dragon, eh? Dead? What? Sorry, I'm a little bit taken aback by this. ByteDance. So if you don't know, Dragonair is developed by Nuverse, and Nuverse is a subsidiary of ByteDance. People who own TikTok. And ByteDance have announced they're winding down Nuverse. I'm trying to figure this one out. Look. So Nuverse is the company. This is Nuverse, right? Nuverse is a company that makes Marvel Snap and Dragonair. I don't know if it's over here. Look, Our Games. It's a pretty bad website. But Newverse is basically the games behind. I'm sure it is. Yeah, see, publisher, Newverse. And ByteDance have said they plan to cut hundreds of jobs in gaming and wind down its showpiece brand Newverse in a major withdrawal from the sector, handing victory to rival Tencent. If you don't know who Tencent is, Tencent pretty much own all of the games, right? They own Riot, they own a big chunk of Epic Games, they own pretty much half the gaming industry. TikTok's owners will literally fire several hundred people, unwind projects under development, and weigh potential sales of existing titles. The Chinese company intends to announce a move on Monday. Wow, that's that. If I'm working at Newverse, that's come out of nowhere. Wow, but I mean, this is the thing, right? And I'm gonna I don't know if I'll do a video on it, or whether Hell Hades will do a video on it, but the tech sector is very volatile at the moment. It's in a massive development depression, right? A massive depression. You see in tech sectors losing thousands of jobs. You see in the esports bubble with esports teams and leagues, like Overwatch League is dead. It's gone. You just lost two chat teams from LCS. So that's down to 8. So the esports bubble is kind of popping. And now you're starting to see this type of thing where ByteDance is going, do you know what? We don't actually want to be in the gaming industry anymore. I mean, that's a big deal because it's owned by Dragon. I mean, I'm trying to see if there's any sort of like let me see if there's any sort of information on what that means for Dragonair, if anything. I mean, there's a particularly good chance that Dragonair gets picked up by someone. Maybe it's I don't know. Let me see what Marvel Snap is saying. I mean, Marvel Snap's a huge game in terms of like performance. Discord. Okay, dear Snappers, some of our players have expressed their concerns regarding reported structural change at Newverse. We wish to thank you for your concern and assure you that regardless of any changes at Newverse, Snap will continue to operate. Well, I don't really understand how that could be possible. It really depends what they mean by winding down. So what I mean by that is, are they going to just sell off Newverse, or are they going to deconstruct it and then try to sell off divisions or parts of it? Are they going to basically... That depends on what they want to do. But I mean... it would be strange because they literally just went crazy with the marketing. Because they just, like... literally every single they literally paid every single Twitch creator to stream the game for 2 hours when they had this integration. They just started a 2-year partnership with Dungeons and Dragons. That's very strange. I don't really know. Like, that's caught me completely off guard. Like, completely off guard. I mean, it's basically ByteDance completely going, we are out of the gaming sector. That's a huge change. Interesting. I don't know, I guess. We'll have to see what happens, but I mean, that's pretty... Does it affect watchers? Oh wow, it affects Watcher Realms as well. Because they're closing Shanghai Monsoon Technology, which is the developer of Watcher Realms. That's massive. Sorry guys, I'm not looking at chat right now because this is kind of crazy. This is like nuts. From a gaming from a decision about a game studio, this is like quite seismic. That's strange. I mean, it might be sold off. But that is massive for a game, for a company the size of ByteDance to literally go, we are out of the gaming market. It is like Apple coming over and saying we're not selling iPads anymore. In terms of the investment. So, in essence, guys, in terms of all the things I've been trying to say about how spending strikes and everything don't really get you anywhere, this is what happens when spending strikes happen, or when a game doesn't make enough money. They don't suddenly make the game better, they close it, potentially. That's been my argument all along about this, like, supposed spending strike, is it doesn't really get anyone anywhere other than where we don't want to be. I'm not saying Playroom are closing down, because I think they're doing very well. I've read their investor reports and everything. They're actually doing very well considering the marketplace. But you've got to understand, like, the world we're living in now is a post-COVID tech bubble burst. Right? It's like the housing bubble when it burst, where all the investors that invested in gaming and technology companies when COVID happened, because it's the next big thing, all of a sudden are realizing that maybe the investments are not going to pay off and are pulling their money. Advertisement at the start of this year was awful in terms of, like, you know, companies pulling their marketing budgets and CPMs dropping and all this kind of stuff. So it's for a lot of tech companies and tech employees. I mean, I'm quite lucky. I'm not really at risk or anything, but it's a very dangerous time at the moment in the tech industry because we just don't, every day is a new day a little bit like this. Like, this is totally caught me off guard because in my head, I was thinking Dragon is going to be big because it's got huge investment. You know, it doesn't matter if it doesn't make as much money up front because they're going to continue to develop it because it's their big, we're coming into the market. And now they've just gone, we've decided not to. So is New Verse going to be like cut up for parts, or are they going to sell it off to someone else and someone else is going to take the development team? Is it going to find a new publisher? It could happen. It could happen. They're big games to lose. Like, we're talking Marvel Snap, Watcher of Realms, Dragonair. These are massive games to lose out of the current, like, 2023, 2022 delivery pipelines. Like, who does ByteDance own from the subsidiary point of view? Let's just see here. So ByteDance owns TikTok, is their main big thing. They got Newverse. Let's see. And then Montoon was a developer that they acquired in 2021. So Magic Heroes, Mobile Legends, and Watch of Realms are all at risk. The Mobile Legends is the game that Riot sued for copyright infringement. It's massive. Yeah, Mobile Legends. So, yeah, I would imagine a lot of the... I can't imagine Dragon Age won't get picked up because it's done quite well. I can't imagine they're not going to pick up Watcher Realms, but who knows these things at this point? I mean, the world we live in at the moment is every day is unpredictable. But it just does go back to what I'm saying about these, like, how you deal with problems in the game. Like, you can't go at it from a monetary value. It doesn't get you anywhere, because this is how legacy games are reacted to, right? If the executives decide they don't want to actually invest any more money anymore because they don't see the value in it, then they won't actually try to fix the product to make it valuable. They'll just cut their money and move and cut and dry. And as much as, like, we want Plarium to make the game better, I don't want them to close Raid. I don't want Raid to close down just because I'm unhappy with a few expensive packs and some of the decisions they're making. So I would rather try and work with them to find a solution as best as I can, even if they don't listen to me half the time, rather than, like, advocate for them to basically close the game. We'll have a look at this now. Yeah, sorry. That just completely caught me off guard. New World was Amazon big jump into gaming. How did that go again? It's actually doing very well, Stico. It may not necessarily have crazy numbers in terms of player base anymore, but like New World, let's see if I can find it. New World has got a healthy population of 20 to 30,000, right? And you might not think that's a large amount, but it's stopped losing players. It's just had a major new expansion. And you can make a successful game. Lord of the Rings Online has lasted 10 years with that many players. You don't need to have, like, record numbers to be a very big game. So Amazon are probably quite happy with it. And to be fair to Amazon, they invested in the game and they told the developers, just try to make a good game. They're not worried about necessarily turning a profit right now. They just said, let's just try to make a good game. So all credit to Amazon where it's due. They could have easily cut the division when the game suddenly plummeted, but they let them do their thing, and it's turning out okay. You know, it's not a bad player base. They have peaks and troughs like every MMO, but, like, they're averaging, like, they peaked last 30 days at 52,000 players. They're averaging 26,000. The expansion peaked at 76, 77, averaging 37. So still got good players. They have done a lot of improvements, yeah. Yeah, EVE Online's lasted with that many. For some reason, like, I don't really understand how, but, like, Team Fortress continues to be a very popular game. Bonkers to me, but there you go. Absolute bonkers. New World. How many keys? We got 2. I don't actually know... how to improve this. So can't it be some political stuff in China, lots of shady stuff? Honestly, I think it's a case of ByteDance don't try to take on Tencent and Tencent won, and they kind of probably, maybe they realized that they can't break Tencent. Like, Watcher Realms developer was tried to be purchased by Tencent, and they didn't win it. They went to this Newverse company, which is the one that's developed Marvel Snap. I think maybe they just decided to recalibrate the business back towards TikTok and social media networks rather than trying to be a games developer, because Tencent is just so dominant. Like, if I give you, I'll read out the current ownership of Tencent. The only one that can probably compete with Tencent is probably Microsoft now, because they've got Activision Blizzard. But in terms of the subsidiaries that they own, right? They have Funcom, right? Funcom is basically Conan Exiles, The Secret World, Age of Conan, Dune games that are out now, right? So they've got Funcom. They've got Athlon Games, which is owned by Leo. They own Riot Games completely. They completely own Riot Games. They own the Sumo Group, which is, I don't know what these are, some sort of subsidiary. They own, let's see, they have a majority stake in Turtle Rock Studios, which is Path of Exile. I think it's Path of Exile, Turtle Rock Studios. No, Left 4 Dead. So Turtle Rock Studios they own basically Left 4 Dead, Half-Life, They've got... What else have they got here? Visual Arts. Is that a new one? I don't know what that is. It's something else. Let's see. We've got Fulcrum Publishing. Like so many different things. Miniclip. Remember those really bad Miniclip games they made? You got those. What else have you got here? They own 40% of Epic Games, 80% of Grinding Gear Games, which is Path of Exile. Epic Games 40%. If you think Epic Games makes Unreal Engine, so they basically own 40% of Unreal Engine and all of like Fortnite. Like it's bonkers how much they own. They own 9.9% of Ubisoft. They own 5% of Paradox Interactive. They own 3.8% of the game development studio behind Alan Wake, Max Payne. They the Frontier Developments is the company that made Zoo Tycoon and Planet Tycoon. Like, if it's a game that's developed in the Western world, they've got their fingers in it. That's what it feels like. Warhammer Vermintide 2. That developer, they own that. It's just mental, isn't it? I think ByteDance maybe just realized that they can't compete, maybe. Maybe that's it. Who knows? I mean, at one point, they were going to be making the new Lord of the Rings game until they got cancelled. So I don't really know what's going on with that. Anyway, such was our thing. Paradox is City Skylines, yeah, that's it. Like, Tencent owns so much. It's kind of crazy. I think probably ByteDance tried to compete with them and maybe just didn't win. Who owns Baldur's 3? That's owned by Larian. I don't know whether Larian is a subsidiary or I'll tell you now. I think Larian Studios is independent. Yeah, it's a private individual company. It's a Belgian video game developer published in 1996, Larian Studios. So they're not owned by anyone. Which is probably why Baldur's Gate did so well. Any stake now that I can confirm Fateless has not got any connections with Tencent Gaming. As far as I'm aware, unless Fiction and Hell Hades has rigged something. I don't know. Maybe they have. But that's like pretty significant news. So, anyway, let's get refocus my brain from that crazy news back to Hydra, right? Basically, Jessica, it's exactly what I think they've done. Elden Ring. I don't know who developed Elden Ring. Sorry, this is the last distraction I'm going to have. Elden Ring was developed by FromSoft. From Software is owned by... It's a Tokyo developer. Its parent company is Kadokawa Corporation. 14% owned by Sony. So they're owned by a Japanese media conglomerate. Guess how much Tencent own of this company? 6.86%. So Tencent have their fingers in that company as well. That's owned by 8% by Kakao. So they're basically the second majority shareholders. But it's not like a big stake. They only have 6%, but they're the second highest shareholders. So of course, you know, that's what I'm saying. They're everywhere. Also, 69.66% is owned by Kadokawa. Of that 69.66% is 6% of Tencent. But 16.25% is owned by Sixjoy Hong Kong, which is owned by Tencent. So it's like, they're everywhere. Blink and you probably find Tencent. That's basically what you'll find. Blink and Tencent are probably involved in. When it comes to gaming, they're everywhere. They know how to get their fingers in all their pies. But Larian literally just are an independent company. It's why they can basically develop a game. It might take them twice as long to make a good game, but the game they deliver is very good. So it's just... Yeah, exactly. It's kind of crazy, right? Right, so the only risk that I've got with this... this team... If we get back to... no, Tencent's owned by China. Tencent's a Chinese company. Which is probably state-owned in some parts, because most of the tech companies in China have some form of affiliation with the main government. So... no, they're not in Fateless. As far as I'm aware, they're not in Fateless. Right, so the only risk that I've got with this team is it's hella squishy if something goes wrong. And I don't know if I can stabilize it. Or if I should stabilize it. Because if someone dies, I can't recover them. There's no reviver, right? The whole premise of this team is kill it or be killed. It's a very like feast or famine kind of team. And Brogni does help keep us alive. And give us increased attack. I mean... I don't really think there's an alternative. Why is that? It's weird. So obviously the brutal team's locked out, right? This new team we've used, which is this team here, this is locked out. So we can't use any of these champions. We can't use Uko. I don't really know, like, it's kind of okay. But if I suddenly get Wrathhead whacked, which he is strong affinity this rotation to like 2 of my damage dealers, which is kind of scary. There's no real recovery. There's no real recourse. There's no like survival. There's no backup plan. And what I was finding with this team is I could get quite deep and then I just wipe and die. And I'm trying to figure out if there's a way to avoid that. I could just bring in like a Pythian just to stabilize the team. But I would lose increased attack, which I feel like is a massive loss. So ideally, I would need like a Duchess, but then if I bring a Duchess, I lose the Shamael, which is kind of the point. So I don't really want to bring Duchess, but I do want to bring like an increased attack reviver. I don't think there is one. Unless I bring a Sala the Mourner. I could bring a Sala the Mourner for this one. We would lose the shield and block debuffs, but most of the time they're dead. It's just I need an emergency. Like, we could bring a Sala the Mourner, because we do get a 3-turn increase attack, decrease attack. We get a revive if we need it. She's a bit of a bot otherwise. It's not ideal, but if I need an increased attack reviver, that's like the best option, right? Unless anyone can think of anything. We could bring Arbiter, but Arbiter's super squishy. I could bring my second Arbiter, the tankier one. Can I share an Asala team for you with that Hydra I've got? You can. Old Hermit? Yeah, I joke. It's actually not terrible. I don't really need any... So what I need is decreased attack and revive. Increased attack and revive. If I get a decreased attack with it, it's a bonus. Right, because we don't really have a decreased attack in this team either. But I would have to go the Asala. I mean, it's not bad. It's a 3-star. We would have more cruelty, but I just... Yeah, we could go Old Hermit, couldn't we? I mean, I can build him. It's not a problem. Where is he? So we would get a revive. We get a 3-turn increase attack and fills all turn meter. And then a HP burn on an A1. I mean, I could just bring Arbiter, though. So yeah, so using Razelvarg and Val. Do you think Asala's worth it, Zandina, in your experience? I have an Arbiter Spear, yeah. The only thing I use my Arbiter for is the Bottomle. Right. I don't even know if it's booked. It's just laboring at level 40. Probably has no masteries. There it is. It's laboring at level 40. Or has some masteries. It's not really booked, which is a bit of a disappointment. So I could use an Arbiter, because that would give me a boost and a boost. We get a heal as well, which is quite nice. Not that we need it, but it would be nice. We do lose some shield and effective HP. Like, what I do like about the Asala concept is you get decreased attack, yeah. You know, Tagoa. What faction is he in again? He's one of these ones, isn't he? I always forget which one he's in, Tagoa. Is he an Ogrin? Remind me, which faction is Tagoa in? Ogrin. Why can't I see Tagoa? I'm not seeing him. Whisper won't be in this team. He's an Orc. Whisper's locked. He's not in this team. Tagoa. What does he bring? Yeah, it's not. I need increased attack. I need increased attack. It's got to be increased attack reviver. Hey, Seth, I was wondering if you know the answer to this. If Michinaki joins base from Lady Mikage A1 on target, and will Michinaki's passive still proc? No. I don't think so. Let me see if I can find... Just need to check his A3. His passive here. His passive's a little bit bugged at the moment, so it's kind of hard to know what his passive is meant to do. Because it says it's not meant to counterattack dead heads, but nobody seems to have fixed it. Can uniquely apply for the turn. Combination produces ally, owner produces red kind. There is a proc. Pass skill caused by effect. Status counterattack. Team attack. Passive counterattack. And is ally a turn. So it won't work if the skill is caused by a team attack. So as Lady Mikage is considered a team attack, it won't work. Because you can't trigger his passive unless you're attacking. With that, maybe? I don't know. It's one of those things that theoretically no, but it could happen. You'd have to test it to see if it could happen, because it could be that the attack that she does triggers it, but the actual joint attack that he attacks with won't. But I don't think it will. That's my gut. My gut would say no. Got 107 on 3 kills for 3 levels of Hydra Crash. We are improving. Yes. Nice. Congrats, Leroy. That's great. It's good to hear. It's always nice to feel like you're improving. It's always nice to hear. Gore Grab's a good shout. Yeah, that's not bad. The thing is, right now, if we don't use Asala, it's got to beat a decreased attack, right? It's got to have something that is better than not having decreased attack. So, like, the problem with Gore Grab is, I mean, firstly, his base speed is atrocious at 97. It's just not great. And you do get the fill, but he doesn't do anything else. So it's not that much valuable. 6-piece protect to protect the increased attack and defense buffs from A3. Well, I don't need to worry about protecting the attack because I've got my Shamael slow. I have so much damage, I don't need damage Shamael. So the Shamael I've got here is slow. He's in Guardian. So it doesn't matter about protection set. I'm not worried about that. If I could get 9 out of 9 protection, then I might do it. Because then I get 15% bonus or 5% bonus damage. Asala Gorgo can waste the move even if they're not alive. Yeah. Go spawn. I don't need decreased defense. And again, we have it's a reviver I'm looking for. It's like I like the revive with increased attack. So maybe it's an idea to have a look just to see what revivers are on the list and then work our way backwards. You're in platinum, you won't stay there long unless you're really good. Yeah, I've had those Hydra days. Sorry, can I just ask what set is Cantonian? Yeah, sure. So let me just give you a bit of a TLDR of what's happening in the team. That might be helpful, and then I can explain why it needs a reviver. So the team that we're running, okay, not that one. Yes, this one. The team that we're running, Mash Lead, obviously, we get Leech, we get damage, cool. We're using Tumacia because we get a massive nuke on this ability, and we also get a HP burn that we can apply even if there's Poison Cloud. Also a backup A1 decreased defense if we need. That's what she's in the team for. Islin is our provoker, but he's also a buff remover. He's a decreased speed champion. He's one of the decreased speeds. Shamael for the Fearhead. What Suzerain Cantone is our decreased defense and weaken, but also an AoE decreased speed. And the set that he is in Cursed. Right, so we've got 3 or 4 damage dealers here. He is in Cursed. Where is he now? Where is Cantone? We recently got a better soul for him, so he got a bit of a boost. So he's in Cursed. Because he's AoE everything, everything's AoE, it's all AoE, we're going to always have Suzerain Cantone. We're going to use him in the leader position as well, so we get 33% battle aura. So we're constantly doing this. The only downside to him is, 1, it's not 100% guaranteed for decreased defense, and 2, it's on a 4-turn cooldown. But it is still a, like, 75, and I think I've got, like, Sniper with him, so it's like an 80% chance. It happens most of the time. And even if it doesn't, I've got a backup A1 decreased defense on Tumacia, right? So that's the setup. We're using him for Cursed. We've got 3 primary damage dealers. Even Islin is built for damage. 100% crit rate. He's built for a bit of damage. And then it's like this last spot. And I just found it's a bit risky. So what I would really like is, can we find a reviver that can basically give us increased attack? And at the moment, it looks like Asala. It does look like Asala. Why is this? There we go. So if we do all dead allies. So we've got Arbiter, Blindsmere, Jamasa, Duchess Lilatu, Gorgorab, Lydia, passive obviously, Maritzka, passive obviously, Maituku's locked. Pythian is an option, but no increased attack. The one champion, the more I see this, right, every single day I find this. There's one champion in this game that I keep realizing that I would really like, and it's this one. Honestly, the amount of times I keep going, if only I had Rakavaltide. Why? Because we get an increased attack, we get a full cleanse, and we get a shield. We get turn meter every single time an ally takes a turn. Or at the start of each turn, on a 3-turn cooldown, book to 2 turns, but at the start of every turn, she places a continuous heal. We got an AoE revive with block debuffs. And we can even use that if we need to. So we can have a block debuffs. And we also heal. Like, that is the one I would really... That's the one... Like, the more I use it, I think she's really good for live arena because you get more turn meter. Get a 19% aura. She's more like a turn meter Duchess. Hello. Hello, pretty cat. You woke up. Hello. Yes, hello. Hello. Would you put full protection set on between Mithrala and Lydia? Mithrala. Mithrala will do... Mithrala is going to do 4 buffs. Because Mithrala is going to do... Strengthen, shield, increased defense, and increased accuracy. Lydia will only ever do 2 buffs, so Mithrala. Kaja can do it, but she doesn't have increased attack. And you basically are bringing Kaja for, like, the A3 only. Asala the Mourner or Ugo. I feel like Asala the Mourner needs to be in here. I think it's going to have to be Asala. I think she just gives me the most. Because we basically get... decreased attack, increased attack. We get a revive if we need it. I think she's the way to go. What do we think? Mind you, I only looked at all dead allies. I could look at random. Like, we could do Broadmoor, Mistress of Helms, Oman Jorg, Rhine Beast. Altan revives a random ally. Astralon random. Cardinal random. Door. I really need to take this song out of the playlist. Hofferis, Gamaran. These are all random. Master Butcher. Melga. Ooh, she doesn't kill an enemy. I was just thinking Sachi because she doesn't kill an enemy, does she? Well, she gets increased attack. We don't give it to anyone else. It's a bit selfish. What about this one? Decreased attack, increased defense. Nope. Well, it's a provoker. Not really what we want. It's a real shame, honestly. The amount of times that this can't work is a real shame. Because otherwise I'd get increased attack, a turn meter fill, leech, decreased crit rate, AoE decreased accuracy. This would be such a good pickup if this didn't revive when you had to kill someone. So annoying. No racket. You just get it randomly. Get some from the Forge Pass. It's Daily Gift, Tag Team Arena, Forge Pass, and sometimes Classic Arena, but very rare. The Clan Shop, but very rare. Yeah, none of those count, basically. I'm just looking at all the revivers, right? What have we got? Elva's a single target, but not increased attack. Godseeker Neri, not increased attack. What was one? No. One thing I definitely need to do is invest more in this champ. I definitely need to invest in this for Arena, because I have a 4-star Raglan. I absolutely should try and use him more often. I don't. Hippo? Okay. It's a 3-turn cooldown. I still don't think it's better than Asala. This is as close as you're going to get to Siphi Green Virus. That's the closest you're going to get to Siphi that isn't Siphi. So, if Siphi's good, it's particularly powerful if you use it with someone like Raglan, with someone like Rhodus, because Rhodus can get extra turns, or someone like Whisper and that, or if you compare it with champions that have a lot more extra turns, then you can basically get a lot of value. Like, she also has this removes all debuffs from all allies and heals them. She also has a 15% turn meter fill every A1. It's really frustrating. She can scale really, really hard. It's quite annoying. She can be one of those champions that she's not necessarily crazy strong, but she can be a bit frustrating to get rid of. No, I think it's going to have to be Asala the Mourner. I think it's the best option, isn't it? Of all of them, I just think it's the best option because we get everything. We get the decreased attack, and I think that's just too valuable. Because we have everything else. It's just the increased attack we lack. Yeah, I think it's that one, right? It's got to be. Her healing is based on attack, but that's not what you use it for. And what I'm talking about is the fact that it fully cleanses your allies. Does she put it to 100% or max? She does. Max stamina. So she'll add 100 turn meter to the bar. Which seems to be pretty much the standard outside of a few exceptions. So she will put 100 units into the turn meter bar when they revive. So it's doing what Wukong does. Usala is a bit clunky. Yeah, but I think what you got to keep in mind is it's no different from having Brogni, right? if we think of the team, it's no different than this. It's going to be the same problem with Brogni. The only difference is Brogni's shield is quite big. I mean, we can run this. Oh, I put him in the wrong lead. Hang on. I'll show you what I mean. No, if, we're basically just running the RNG with Islin. Get some decreased speed out. Get that out. Like, the ease in which I kill things on this team is nuts. Okay, put the burn out. Get the leech. Off we go. Decrease speed. So you can see why I really like... That is super unlucky. That is super unlucky. Because he's got enough resistance. Try that again. We're on hard. This is my hard team. So we don't need to be like super tanky. But the Wrathhead is a risk. Because if the Wrathhead decides it wants to one-pop me in a difficult rotation, there's no decreased attack, there's no block buffs, there's nothing, right? This is a helter-skelter. Kill or be killed. So I can mitigate it a little bit, right? I can put ally protection up just before the Wrathhead's about to go. But it doesn't necessarily mean I'm going to survive because these champs are built glass cannon, right? I've built them for pure damage. And Suzerain Katoni is going to get boosted, which doesn't help because essentially he'll outbuff his speed buff and different things. Like, for example, I can come along now and just go... I could A3 if I want to. It will kill the Torment Head. I don't want to do that. I didn't really want to do that either. So really, right now, I need ally protection up. I'm not going to get it. And that's the risk. See what I mean? This is the risk. If I don't time it correctly, then there's a risk that I just get one shot. And there's no way to recover then, because I haven't got a revive, which is kind of like why I wanted to maybe consider bringing a... like a Nisala, because that would give me stability. I mean, I could just basically go whack this for some damage. It's a very high healing team, so as long as I take turns, I can out-heal it. That's not a problem. This having Poison Cloud, not ideal, but it's lost it now. I also don't really want to be killing all the heads all at the same time. It's not ideal either. Right, this is fine. We can shield up now. I can put this out. And I can just steal the buff. So there's ways to mitigate it, but nuke. See what I mean? This is what I'm worried about. It's not so much about the other heads, because I'm pretty sure I can kill the other heads without even trying. It's the, can I survive the Wrathhead nuke? See? There you go. Because I didn't have ally protection up, it was a bit risky. So as much as the shield is good, if it's not up at the right time, it's a bit of a concern. Uko's already locked, right? So everything in this team here is locked. So we have no Whisper, Uko, Lydia, Nia, or Emic. They're out. Which is why I'm wondering if I just bring Isala the Mourner. Because that would give me decreased attack, increased attack, and a backup revive. I do lose damage, but it might be better. I don't use Panda anyway, no. Islin's not. Islin's just in random gear. We just basically roll the dice. To be honest, it's normally fine because you can see if it was in a higher difficulty, it would be more of a problem. But in such a low difficulty, we one-shot everything. Most of the time. It's just, that was kind of unlucky because we got the Poison Cloud on the Wrathhead, which meant that we didn't kill it quickly. Does Retaliation set procs when received a hit from Selfless Defender Mastery? No. Retaliation only works with direct damage. The thing is, Selfless Defender takes damage your ally would receive and attacks you. But it's attacked as self-damage, so you can't retaliate against yourself. That's the same thing as ally protection, right? When ally protection happens, it takes damage, it takes half of it, converts it to damage that you deal to yourself, so you target yourself, so you're dealing damage to yourself. You can't retaliate against yourself. Why don't you just build another Whisper? I do have another Whisper. But, I mean, that's not going to solve my problem here, Dutchy. Come on now. It's not what I'm looking for. Should take Brogni out and Pythian in. Yeah, but then all of my champions lose increased attack. Right, and that's a huge loss. When you think I've got 3 attack-based champions, 4 technically, and they all lose increased attack. So I can't get that moment where I get like 1.6 billion on Tuamacia. Just use 6 Whispers. You guys. I appreciate the devotion. What's her mastery situation? What? Suzerain? Suzerain's fine. He's just super glass cannon. This team is designed to be glass cannon because the idea is you just keep killing heads. Like, look, they're super glass cannon. But keep in mind, they're only glass cannon because I have no block buffs and I have no decreased attack. So I'm fighting a mob that basically has everything in his favor. I mean, I could take a decreased attack. But is there the thing is there any AoE increased attacks that do decreased attack? That's the other question. You know, because that would be the other challenge. Because in terms of buffs for AoE increased attack, there's not that many of them. Right? There's currently 33 in the game that give you a 30% or 50% increased attack. We got Arbiter, Battle Sage, Doompiece, Droggle, Giscard, the Siglet, Gorgorab, Hofferus, Mithrala is in my Nightmare team, so can't use that. Old Man Jorgid, Runekeeper Dazdirk, doesn't give you increased decreased attack. Seeker, Scartosis, Spirit Host, Brogni, Isala, Yoshi, Brachus, Duchess, Colin. Does Colin do it? No, Tuamacia is way too strong. When you see the amount of damage that Tuamacia does, she's not worth swapping. Tuamacia is also very, very unique. She's so good because she actually can place burns above everyone else, which is a big deal. What is he? Bannerlord, isn't he, Colin? He's an A1 decreased attack. Very low chance, though. Frostbringer. The Bringer of Frost. Ghostborn. Kreela. Lady Quillen. What does Lady Quillen bring? She's just increase of everything. Lanicus. Leburger. Leburger could be interesting. Not really built for it, though. I don't think she does it, though. I think she just does increased attack and increased defense. Mordecai. Mordecai. Mordecai? Mordecai. There's not really a problem with Isala. I just wanted something a bit more like, I don't know, damage? Mordecai. Does Panda do decreased attack? Panda doesn't do decreased attack though, does he? So that's not going to work. Because he doesn't do decreased attack. Maneater, no increased attack. So we're looking for basically a champion that has decreased attack and attack, which is Isala the Morn at the moment. We're just checking there isn't a more exotic option that we're not thinking about. What's this going to do? It's decreased attack that I want, not accuracy. I don't really care about accuracy. I have enough resist, that's not a problem. Don't think there is one somehow. I think Dazdirk is the Dazzler. The Bobby Dazzler himself is not decreased attack, he's Leech. It's not what we want. And I think Giscard is the only other one that I can think of, and pretty sure Giscard the Sigilid does not do decreased attack. He's a he's an A1 decreased attack with a provoke. Probably doesn't hit hard enough though. That's the problem with these things. But that would be quite good. Increased defense, increased attack, a backup provoke, and an A1 decreased attack on a 75% chance. Could be. Yeah, but he doesn't do increase attack. The one thing we can't lose is increase attack. That is the one thing that we cannot lose because it basically, like, it nukes our damage. Whose passive we talking about? Duchy, you're not being productive right now. Check his passive. He's got the skills. It's not bad. I don't really care about the provoke, but the decreased attack is a bit of a problem. I'm just gonna go with the Salamona. We're just gonna rebuild it quickly though. Wonder what damage Ursala the Mourner looks like. He is, but at the same time, he's not really, unless he does more damage, like in terms of, like, let me just have a quick look. Discard the Sigiled. I know the ratings need to be done. I am on it. I haven't had a chance. What is he at? 3.6 and 3.65 with a base defense of 1454. It's not bad. What about Ursala? She's a 3.2 with a base of 1167. So he will hit harder than her. Our Eternal Soul Stones. Tier 3 Soul Stones are better for the rush, not the chase. Because they just guaranteed points. Alright then. Ursala or Giscard? Chat decides. Chat decides. Your option is with Ursala, you get a revive, but you don't get increased defense, and you don't get a provoke, but you get an AoE decreased attack. With Giscard, we get a single target decreased attack, which is weak affinity, but we get AoE increased defense, and we also get a backup provoke with Termita. Yeah, on a long fight, Zandina's basically sent me a screenshot, and it is around about, it's a 214 million. Let me just show it in the screen here. I can do that without leaking anyone's information. Oh, it's an update. Alright, so that's the damage option. That's a Razelvarg team. So obviously, Bivold's my Islin. Val Razelvarg is my Suzerain Mashaled. Bambus comes out, and instead of Bambus, I've got another damage dealer, and Ugo comes out, and that's Shamael. So that's the example. I mean, the damage is okay. How is she built in this, Zandina? She built full damage, or have you just built a utility? I did miss the whisper. Sorry, Dutchy, I didn't put whisper in just for you. I apologize. Let's see. So you built her protection, no crit rate. So basically no damage. Okay. No damage. Saf, I saw in your video this morning that you had a $50 for 100 small dice offer. Was that an image you pulled up or was it a live offer? It was yesterday's green virus. I don't think I opened the game early enough, so I had yesterday's offer. It's gone now, I think. I'm on the lethal rend for Hydra. Right, it's going to be a Sala the Mourner. We've decided. Maybe we'll try Giscard for another future one, but actually it's pretty good because the Sala the Mourner is actually built and Giscard is not. So, on the context of what we have available to us right now at 11:30 at night, we'll go with the one that's already built. Qui-Gon's conditional and he doesn't bring any decreased attack, mainly. He's actually not a terrible champion, he's just very difficult to get in the right balance. Whereas at least with a Sala, if we do get a bad rotation, we also have revives, and she won't die. Right, we'll build her. We'll build her with a little bit of damage, but we'll also, like... We'll put a bit of survivability in her, right? What's a mastery situation like here? Sala the Mourner. Being promoted over Brogni, who would have thought? She's got War Master, that's a good start. Yeah, but this is a fast run, trust me. This is basically blitz and die quickly. It always is the case with this one. I don't really know what rotation we're on. This is for hard, decreased defense. Oop, that's increased defense. Decreased defense, weaken. We're going to have an attack aura of 33% with increased attack on stats. I don't know, like how fast? We just go like 230. She does need accuracy. Let's have a look how much accuracy we need. Stages. Tool. Hydra. Hard. So we need like... We're not on rotation 3, we're on rotation 2. What do we need? Like 50 plus 215. Yeah, so what, 255? Should be fine. Call it 250. Do we care about resistance? Probably not. Let's just give her some like base defense of like that with like 40,000. No, let's make it like 30. Yeah, should be fine. Should be fine. What rings is she wearing? I did a thing. I'm in Hydra on a brutal finally. Did enough for today and desperately need some sleep. Night Acrobat. I've been there. Especially when you're just like, I can't be bothered with this anymore. Oh, look at this. Got a nice counterattack amulet there. That's cool. It's, ooh, ooh, ooh. Look at this piece. That deserves an awakening if I had it. Look at this. All that. But this is more attack. That is glorious. Can I just go smash Shogun quickly? Just so that we can see if it awakens with crit damage. No, not really, because there'll be decreased attack out. I mean, the other champions have 30k. The other champions have 2k defense. Should have a little bit of defense. Should be fine. Absolutely fine. The thing is, the team is based around Leech. So if she does no damage, she'll never heal. So she needs to have a base level of damage. So I just want it to be like reasonably tanky and we'll adjust it bit by bit. Can I get smaller potions? No? Can I have a small potion, please? When are we going to get Shogun tournaments? That's what I want to know. I'd really like a Shogun tournament. This is going to mess up because we didn't get decreased defense, by the way. Because Riho decided she wanted 3% today. She was kind enough to give us Brimstone at least, but... What? That died. That was actually my fastest ever run. Near enough. I'm wondering if it's better not to run like A3 there, Dutchy. Maybe we just run A2 into that. You haven't tried Shogun yet. I'd like a Shogun tournament because it gives you a reason to do it. It gives you a reason to do Shogun. Like, what I've noticed with Sand Devil, it gives me, like, the preferred window. Come on. Crit damage. Oh. No, it's still worth it. I kind of like that one. I'm being greedy. See, we can give a nice little HP. Go. Bit of defense. See, she's gonna be tanky. She'll be fine. She's got nothing to worry about. You will eventually have a reason to do it, but you'll find with Shogun that you'll get it done and then you won't go back, right? You don't need as much. That's a nice strength. That's a nice balance there. I think we'll go with that one there. That's nice. We have to upgrade artifacts anyway, so we might as well do this. Go on, roll a triple attack percentage. Okay, well, it's fine. Actually, I don't mind sacrificing a little bit there. That's okay. I feel like that's probably the best banner we've got. Unless we have something special. Ooh, look at that piece of juiciness. Oh, makes you feel all happy inside, doesn't it? That's glorious. But, ooh, look at this. We've got a protection set. We've got a protection set. Did it even roll good? No, it rolled terribly. Resistance. Ugh. Blech. We kind of want accuracy, attack. It's whether we go accuracy or whether we go attack. I mean, that's kind of the debate. I mean, that's really good, but it's super slow, and it hasn't got any accuracy. Whereas we could go this, or we could just stick with that. We'll try it. We'll try both variants, and I'll manually change it. We'll try this first. I don't want that. I want attack percentage or defense percentage. That's fine. Attack, get rid of those. Sets. There's probably not any sets that I particularly need. I don't really think there's any sets we'd want, right? None come to mind. Glyphs, I probably have like 2. Attack percentage 4, actually like 7. Let's see what we get. Maybe throw a little bit of 3% on these. Cool. Let's just see what we get. Free flex for the hell of it. We could do Relentless. The only thing is, Relentless, we'd be wasting a turn, right? Like a 41,000 HP, 4.5k attack, 205, you know? It's like a kind of a crazy lethal build. We could try Relentless. Let me just stop that. Clear. Sets. Let's just try Relentless. Love a bit of Relentless. Well, she's not really a support. She's going full. We're going full damage here. Oh, look, there you go. We don't even have to, like, swap the gear around. That should be good. Let's go with this. Let's just try... I'm going to let the banner in. And see what it recommends. It might slow the run down, but we'll find out. Yeah, so it's going to... Yeah, so stop that a second. Let's just swap the gear. Really want to see whether this is better or worse. Stop. Slots. Take the banner away. Will give me more. So that gives me like a 1% increase in damage. Let's just remember that. Let's refresh this. Run it again. Yeah, definitely not that one. It's better to run this one. It's going to be 32% boost. Okay, we'll run this. All right, cool. Let's swap the gear around. Filter, fitting room. The nice thing is none of this gear is equipped, so we can just put what we need on. Where is Relentless? Here. So we're taking this piece. We're basically taking all the Relentless gear that I took off someone else, probably, and we're putting it... This is probably actually, if I'm being honest, this is probably Whisper's Relentless gear that we're wearing right now. That we're putting on, believe it or not, an Asala the Goddamn Mourner. For no reason other than to make a nuke Asala the Mourner. I swear to God, if this build, like, out-damages my Mashaled or some stupid thing like that, I'm retiring from Raid Shadow Legends for the rest of my life. That's like an official statement. If this build out-damages a Mashaled, I'm retiring. I'm finding a beach. I'm bringing Whisper along with me. We're going to have pina coladas on the beach. I'm going to see the oceans fly past. Do I have enough? Crit damage. Oh, crit rate. It's not bad. It's kind of cool. All right, so we got 4.5k attack. We probably need to just glyph some defensiveness up here. Is it? It's missing some defense here. It's probably because we haven't, like, we haven't done this. Put that on. Watch this roll 1%. There you go. Don't worry, guys. I won't have to quit. I know how this game works. Contrary to popular belief, what everyone will tell you, I actually do know what I'm doing. All right, cool. Obviously, there's more improvements because if that rolled crit rate 10%, it'd probably give me a different build, but it's fine. And it's actually telling me it'd be better because I could have this upgraded, but we're still at like 4.6k attack, 2.9k defense, 231 speed, 281 accuracy. Nice. I do need to do this. Pretty sharpish. I've kind of been sitting on it. Can we get any area bonuses for Hydra? Very expensive. Where do you guys go? Like, we could put like 600 into there, or do I just keep going for this? I feel like that's better. Let's do that. Maybe I can get like a damage bonus. That's cheap. Here we go. Throw a bit of crit damage in there. Did I just... I did just do like Hydra then, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Whew, that was close. Right, okay, so let's give it a go, shall we? Let's give it a whirl. Let's give it an interesting smack on the head. Take that out. It's out of the Mona. It's out of the Mona. Where is she? So it's out of the Mona now is going to be 4.6k attack, 243% crit damage, 231 speed, 281 accuracy. Should be enough. We've got Suzerain Catone in Cursed. My Cursed gear kind of sucks. 5.9k attack, 171% crit damage, 247 speed, 307 accuracy. We've got Mashaled. 6.6k attack, 272 crit rate, crit damage, 200 speed. And then 2 Messiah. That's Demon Lord, that's the wrong one. 6.6k attack, 201 speed, 249% crit damage. Way too much crit rate for some reason. God knows why. Let's go. Let's see what happens in today's episode of Will I Die to Hydra? The affinities for this rotation just feel bad. Like, that's what I've noticed. The affinities of this rotation just, like, every powerful... It feels like every MVP champion just sucks at this rotation. Like, Michinaki feels rough. Ugo feels rough. Knut feels rough. Let's put that up here. Burst it out. Nuke! It's all of the Mona! 113,000. Maybe she's the real deal. Let's just go whack this. I know I should use it on a decapitated head, but I just want to kill this head as quickly as possible. Maybe the thing we've missed all along is Nuka Salamona. Why did I hit a weak hit? I hit a weak head. What am I doing? How much damage? 129,000. No decreased defense. Okay. Nuke's defense. Here we go. There's that nuke. But we're far less worried about the nuke now because we've got a revive. She'll not die from the revive. She'll not die from it. She might get close, but... Here we go. Here we go. Increased attack. I don't really have burns. Burns out. Damage. This is what this team is designed to do. Set it up, knock them down, and then just, like, unleash holy hell. Doesn't always work. But this is actually ideal because I don't want them always dying at the same time. It creates a bit of a problem if they die all at the same time because when they all respawn, they come back at the same time. So you kind of want them to die in a staggered phase. Like, this is ideal. If I can slow down the heads here now so we can basically stagger the two of them together, that would be even better. Get a bit of damage out from Islin. Not crazy damage, but it's good enough. So the reason why I've got Suzerain Katone in the lead is, one, it's the cursed champ, right? So we really want the cursed champ to take more turns and the 4-turn cooldown. Right, let's slow it down. The Giga, like Isala the Mourner, one-shot capacity. What is it going to be? 242,000. It's basically like Whisper, really. Oh, she got an extra turn. Nice. Oh, and another extra turn. Boom. It's like we're playing Whisper here. Move over, Whisper. There's a new contender in town, right? Just like extra turn mechanics. Oh, nice. We don't have any provokes. Oh, cool. Let's just go smack this for some, like, 1.1 million. And that is why, in the most suboptimal way, we don't drop to Messiah, because that damage was insane. Come on, Isala Lamona. 112,000. She's pumping damage. Don't sleep on Isala Lamona. She's doing a number on this. I actually don't want that head to die right now. I don't know why I'm attacking it, but I don't really want it to die because I've got these stupid 75% ons. But, you know, it doesn't really matter, I guess. We'll do damage. I've run out of tokens. If we're still up after midnight and it opens, I'll do it. But if I'm still on when it's open, we'll do it. This is what this team is meant to do. It probably is not going to last too long. But it's going to pump quite a lot of damage. Because it's going to be able to do a lot of damage very quickly, like this. 359,000. Everyone is sleeping on the nuke Isala the Mourner. She just pumped 750,000 damage there. Everyone else is like, wow, we're getting like outscaled by this terrible champion. I say terrible, she's actually a great champion. I know what it is, actually. It's all of the books you need to consume. It's all coming back to me now, by the way. 1.7 million damage. This is why you don't drop to a Messiah in this type of team for attack. It's just too much damage. This is hard. What I didn't realize is she's giving everyone increased crit damage as well. Or someone's giving someone increased crit damage. Is it Marshall Ed? I don't know who is. But we're getting like double the benefit. Boof. We're basically at 2 million damage a turn at this rate. If this keeps up, this is going to be a big key. Yeah, the big thing about supports is not about their multipliers. It's about they start with such a low base attack. Right? A long time ago, we're talking 2.5 years ago, when I first started getting into all of the content scene, I took issue with the way that people were categorizing champion damage tier lists, right? This is where a lot of the damage rating tier list and a lot of everything else has come from. I took issue with the way that people were categorizing tier lists exclusively based on multiplier. We need to get a provoke here. Come on, Islin. Oh, he let me down. It's fine. Actually, if he cleanses right now, it's not a problem because there's no debuffs to actually stop cleansing. So people used to kind of go, oh, it's a 5 times multiplier, so therefore it's better than everything else. And I'm like, well, to some extent, no, because there's far more considerations to be put into the calculation that determines damage equations. It's things like, do you have a damage on your books? What's your base stat? What's your base crit damage? What's your passive effects doing? What are the battle conditions? Like all of these different things are equations and numbers and things that go into the calculation that determine, are you the hardest damage dealer, right? The consideration for defense, for example. How many people didn't actually have the defense calculation in their tier lists? So what you end up finding is, if you do it that way, the best champion in the game, I think, is like, not Diabolist, like one of the Night Revenants, because it has like a 10 times multiplier, right? It's crazy multiplier. But it's scaled off against the fact they probably don't have as high base attack. They don't really have that many damage in books. Or their base attack is so poor that you have to have that multiplier. It's only really now that we can like get a lot of flat attack. It's not Franox, it's one of the uncommons. No, this is annoying, but it's fine. Once we get another rotation, we'll be okay. Just need to get set back up. Provoke head, slow me down. Let's just do that to heal up. He can't do anything anymore, so he'll die before he actually needs it. I didn't get the decreased defense. Are you serious? Here, put a decreased defense on him. Let's get killing. Come on in. Let's go, guys. Kill. Kill time. You got a job to do. Kill the enemy heads. The suffering head also kind of makes this kind of lame. Let's put provoke if we can. There he goes. Now he does the provoke. Should be good. Yeah, it's an uncommon. I don't know which one it is. But essentially, the only reason why champions like Brogni, champions like Maneater now hit so hard is they've added so many flat additions. If you think 2 years ago, you didn't have things like empowerment. Whack this head because I'll kill it with one shot. So you didn't have things like, not empowerment, awakening systems, right? So you didn't have things like blessings. You didn't have things like just flat stat gains. You had percentages. So it was all scaled linearly off your base attacks. If you had 1,000 base attack, then all of the 20% attack percentages would all scale alongside that. That's why it was very easy to balance the game, because essentially I can make a champion do more damage based on whether or not they have a high base attack. Let's see how much Martial Ed's A1 hits for here. 1.3 million. Not bad. Doesn't have a scratch on the 250,000 Ursal of the Mourner though, does it? Well, I guess we do that. Boop. Could we kindly kill the provoke head before it decides it wants to clear everything? No? No, we're not going to? There we go. So yeah, so because Brogni now can get a lot of flat attack, well, his 7 times attack multiplier just goes up in value. Same as Maneater's 8.2. Because essentially, they now can just get a lot more damage because you're no longer scaling it on 20% attack. You're scaling on 500 attack. So that 500 attack for them is significantly more powerful than a 500 attack for, say, Baron, right? Because Baron's multipliers are only 3.4. He may have a higher base attack, but he's not going to gain as much value from having that flat attack stat given to him because his multiplier doesn't benefit as much from it. So, well, it wasn't that the revive was important, Darky. It was all of the other options. We either lost the decrease attack or we lost the increase attack. And then, or we had a situation where we did have increase attack and decrease attack, but we didn't have a revive. So it was almost like, well, there's no real benefit not going as Sal of the Mourner. I think that's what I was trying to, that's what I kind of summarized at. This is the rough situation, by the way. I don't have Leech out. Leech is my source of healing. If I don't have Leech out, we is in trouble, which is why I'm trying to get back round to, I think Suzerain Catone is about to die. I'm pretty sure Suzerain Catone is about to die. Ooh, yeah, there you go. See? Remember when I said the revive was important? That's for what that reason is for. Because we didn't have the Leech out because it got consumed. It broke the cycle. I'm going to throw this out just to heal. And we'll revive in a moment. Damn, I should have. Let me take those away. I will. We're going to be playing buff, like Pingo, past the buff at the moment, but it's fine. This is a really bad setup because. Right, let me just do this. I need to keep the team alive a second. Heal up. Might as well keep hitting that head for now. Yeah. Right. That's fine. It's kind of annoying, but this is what Islin's A2 is really handy for. Just getting rid of buffs. I think we're alright now. So Islin's A2 is more than just a decreased speed. It's helpful for getting rid of buffs. I mean, that's not really great. I mean, I would like to... Seriously, he's got enough resistance. Fine. I want to play this game. Guess what? We'll play past the bingo. I'll have that back. As I said, we're playing a game called Past the Buff. And Past the Buff means that Martial Head passes it between the main head and... He's going to steal it back, and then we're going to steal it back in a moment. Oh, man. Ah! That was a toxic setup. That was a toxic setup. As hard this is. I died purely because I wasn't controlling when Martial Ed got consumed. We weren't able to reapply the leech. We weren't able to reapply the leech, which meant we lost a lot of HP, and then we could never really recover because we had the provoke head up. It's just a bad setup. Normally that wouldn't have been a problem, but we just had a really rough setup and we couldn't actually stabilize again because I didn't have, like, I wasn't paying attention to the provoke. That probably doesn't happen again. Like, that's kind of like that. That's a one-off. I could have built a tank here and I would have just been able to revive, but at the same time, it's Nuke. It's Sal of the Morna. Pulled a 6-star Aniri this weekend, so I'm watching your video on the Sand Devil team. Check the website. You guys suggesting Survival Instinct is a blessing on the website, just let you know. I probably should update that, Patches. You're correct. I should probably update that specifically for Sand Devil. Yes. It's kind of probably out of date, you know. Would Rorik be good in any counterattack team since he can hit for pure damage with area bonus? I actually envisaged that as a potential team idea for Clan Boss, Daniel. Basically having like the 3-1 Rorik, but in Savage Cruel, and basically try and deal true damage with his counterattack. The problem is, can you trigger his counterattack enough? That's the hard part. Can you get enough counterattacks out to make it warrant the value? Have I started reading Murtag? No, to be honest, I need to get back into reading. I might actually have to make a Sal of the Morna tank, yeah. She's dying too much. But I mean, that was the worst case scenario. I mean, you know. I'm starting to wonder if he hasn't got enough resist anymore. Because I seem to be losing an awful lot of resist checks. All of a sudden. Why didn't I revive? I'm an idiot. Should have revived. Well, we'll just finish this dude off. This song I really need to remove from the playlist. Right, revive. Oh, nice. She got a relentless proc. Nuke Sal of the Morna relentless. It is what we're talking about here. Oh, we should be able to get some decent damage here. Oh, yes. Boom. 1.5 million. Lovely. Nuke's defense. Probably should have saved that in reality. My tanky Shamael that has no damage is basically doing loads of damage. Hey, Pump. Yeah, I'm doing alright. I'm doing pretty good. Now, I haven't started reading Murtag. It is on my list. But I kind of have got bad about reading. I don't read as much as I used to back in the past. Not as much. Using Turbo as damage deal for Hydra, no Shamael. Going to use Pythian and either Mithrala or Badel, any tiebreaker, and would read. Okay, it's lots of questions there. Using Turvold as damage dealer for Hydra and no Shamael. Going to use Pythian and either Mithrala or Badel, any tiebreaker. I would prefer Mithrala over Pythian, purely because you get the Hex built in and you get a lot more... sorry, Mithrala over Badel. Pythian Mithrala is a good matchup because you get block debuffs, increased attack, increased defense, Hex, shield, and then strengthen and a revive strengthen. You get everything you need. And you can then drop you can basically just try to out cleanse it. One of my earlier nightmare teams was basically I never used to run any sort of solution for the torment head. I would just try to out cleanse the boss essentially. So you can do that. And would Ruark Nia Painkeeper work? I think Ruark Nia would work on their own if you want to manual it. I don't know if Ruark Nia Painkeeper can auto it, but I'm pretty confident that you could drop the Emic and bring Ruark. I think that would be fine. I'm pretty sure. Unless you need the 1 turn cooldown, which you might do. Maybe you need the 1 turn cooldown, if so you need Painkeeper, and it could work, yes. If you balance it. Yeah, Turvold's crazy damage. The thing about Turvold, you just need the buffs. If you can buff around him, he's really strong. Hey, Bronco. We're currently, we've created the monster that is full damage Isala the Mourner. On hard difficulty, naturally, because if we try to take this any higher, it's absolute disaster. As a method of trying to survive the inevitable Wrath Head nuke that we're probably going to get any minute. The only downside here is they've all got survivability. They've all got, like, the survivability buff on, which kind of ruins, like, a lot of this. I probably will put protection up in a minute. It's fine. Oh, please don't. Don't counterattack constantly. Islin. Oh, thank God. Ally protection. Right, just proc that now. When we have ally protection up, we don't die. As long as I get ally protection up before he does his thing, we're okay. Let's just whack you for some damage. Yeah, Turvold's damage. If you can get the buffs on him, you get him in the right position. It is stupid time, right? It's the same thing with Fenax. If you get the decreased defense weaken, you get increased attack on with his A1. His A1 does stupid damage as well, because it's just such a strong A1 damage ability. Does player have extra curse gear to drape? I don't think they have done, to be honest. It's a shame. They should. Oh, now we have to win. Now we have to endure like lots of Shamael multi-shotting. Gonna do Emic Nia Pythian, Turvold Lydia Mithrala. Just be careful you have enough damage to be able to get Emic out. Well, no, you're gonna have Permataunt. It's fine actually. Never mind. I was thinking if you got consumed, you wouldn't have a solution to get Turvold out. So as long as you don't get consumed, yeah, it should work fine. And Turvold can just go pop heads for fun. I mean, single target damage dealers is substantially better for Hydra. It's a bit like Arena. Like, you kind of just want those single target damage dealers at the moment because of the way that the meta is structured around it. Because you lose so much damage from AoE damage, it's not ideal. Now, it's different here because Martial Ed, even though he's AoE, he's not actually... I'll have that. Even though he's AoE, he's not actually coded as AoE, which is why he's so strong. Because his A1 is conditional on the presence of Leech, his A1 is a single target ability. So the only AoE champion we really have here is Suzerain Katone. Because Tuamasi is pretty much single target with the A1 and the A3. Like, we can basically come up here and whack this to get some decreased defense. We didn't get it, so it's a shame. But we could have done. A lot of Mashaled's A1. Shamel's is single target. Like, I can do this for some fun stuff. Isala the Mourner is mostly single target. Smack this for some damage. Nuke. Whoa, it was close. It was a close one. It is this Wrath Head that is this threat. If I can stop this Wrath Head killing me, we are good to go. Can we get a decreased defense out? Thank you. But once I heal, it's fine, you know? Once I attack, it's okay. Okay, now we've got the Provoke Head. So this is the only super, super dangerous risk. And also we're going to get consumed. So ideally, I'd like to kill this Wrath Head before we get to a situation where... Let's just whack this for some damage. We have decreased attack on, that sucks. Also, the Suffering Head kind of reduces a lot of damage. So... yeah, well, it's mainly the Wrath Head. He's just the only one in this thing that can actually one-shot me. Otherwise, I'm absolutely fine. It's just the one threat. More than anything else. I can deal with everything else. Right, burns. Decrease attack. Nice. 274k. Nuke. Asala the Mourner. Right, provoke. Come on, Islin. Yes! Islin is doing us proud. All praise the mighty Islin. Okay, leech out. Cool. Right, we're in a good situation here. Consumption would not be a problem. I would not mind being eaten right now. I'd like it to be eaten before I get another Wrath Head, because I feel like I'm about to get another Wrath Head just to, like, ruin my day. Also, one trick I can do is when he is the mark beaten, I slam his A3 into reflect damage from the Wrath, kills himself, then I would have been revived on death on a more. Yeah, exactly. You can just like reset it. I've done that with Whisper in the past where I just reset her because I know I just know that I'm going to get consumed. It's just a cheap way to do it. Right, heal reduction is not ideal either. That's why this Provoke Head is kind of annoying, because heal reduction, not great. Decrease attack, not great. Fortunately, Martial Ed takes lots of turns. Do we get a Provoke? Islin? Yes! It's like a little mini game, isn't it? Is Islin going to provoke today or not? Oh, you just like whack this head. I'd like to get rid of the Suffering Head next. Okay. Now it's... Nuke Asala the Mourner. She's relentless in exactly when she needs to. See, this is why you have Nuke Asala the Mourner, so she can help get your Martial Ed out of a Head of Torment. That's his job. There you go. That was all Asala the Mourner. I'm putting it down there. This is like a killer strategy. Although, he is at risk of dying right now because, well... many features... Tumacia, and that is another reason why we love Tumacia, because we can just avoid the HP burn. Like, that would have been awful there if I had Poison Cloud up on everyone. I can just avoid all that. I'm going to do this, just because I need to protect him from dying. Oh, we had an extra turn, never mind. That's what I knew I should have A3'd. I was dumb. Doesn't matter, I can revive. We're not doing as much damage as the first turn we did. We were pumping the first turn. I think it's just because we've had the Provoke Head, which generally slows us down a little bit. Right, you. Die. Slow him down. Nice. Nice. Right, let's get some good DPS here now. Good DPS. Oh, God. DPS didn't mean... Inquisitor Shamael counterattacking 20 poisons. So does that Void Lego that can kill teammates have a place in Hydra due to the reset? Yes. That is the concept that a lot of people proposed, is can you never get consumed because you essentially just keep consuming the mark every single time it pops up. So the mark only reduces, I believe the mark only reduces in duration when a consumption happens. So if you never consume, then it's okay. I could be wrong. It could be that when it swaps heads, it drops duration. But that's my understanding. Man, that sucked. So much variance between Tumacia's A3 and not O3. Right, come on. Pop. Oof. We might as well try and get rid of this life barrier. I just want to know where he stores his quivers, Mark. Like, where, like, he's got an infinite amount. Burn. Oh, here we go. See, it just comes out of nowhere. What does the stun actually do on a Hydra head? It just makes him skip a turn, yeah. It just makes him skip a turn like a stun, you know, normal thing. Just give him an Uzi, so he just like one-shots everything really quickly. Alright, would be really nice if we can just kill this head of provoke. Decrease defense weaken. Nice. Just kill the provoke head. Just get it down. Get it gone. That was a mistake. Didn't want to kill that. Never mind. Decrease speed. Okay, damage time. Here we go. 3 million damage. Nuke Ursala the Mourner. Oh, okay, it wasn't as impressive because I hit the highest head with the highest defense. I'm an idiot. Don't hit the head of suffering. That was the wrong head as well. He didn't weak hit, thank God. Tumasia. Whack this head. Nice. This is going to be absolutely disastrous when all these heads respawn. What have we got? Okay, suffering. Right, poison cloud, we can deal with that. Ursala the Mourner's on another relentless. She's trying to be Whisper. Okay, decreased defense speed, nice. Burns. Probably should have held that because it's a provoke head now, and I don't have burns for a while, and I'm gonna get poison clouded, and I don't have provoke from Islin. I'm an idiot. I said it would be hell. It's going to be hell. Oh, come on, provoke, please. Islin, what a god. What a god that Islin is. He's bought me time. He's bought me time to get around this. Oh, well, we might as well whack this head for like 1.8 million. And I was missing one burn. If I can just get 4 burns, I can hit like 2 billion. 2 million. That's the goal. Does life barrier class as a shield, i.e. does ignore shields, ignore it. I don't think it's a subcategory of shield. I don't think ignore shields ignore it, but I know that things like what's her name? The one you get from Marketplace, the high elf that interacts with a shield. She interacts with life barrier. I can't remember her name. The one you can get from the clan shop. She interacts with it as if it's what am I doing? I didn't provoke. I'm an idiot. Maybe I'll get back onto it. Yannicka. Yeah, Yannicka considers it a shield. Now, I don't know if ignore defense... I don't think ignore shield works through it, but I'm pretty sure she considers it a shield, so it will apply to her skill sets. So... yeah, Wrath shouldn't counterattack when he's stunned. That's just dumb. We're going to get cleansed, and there's nothing I can do. Because I was dumb enough to use his A2. Here it goes. Boof. You. Okay, don't provoke. It's fine. Just hit that. Oh, that hurt. We are in a beard as part of Arthur, but it's fine. Should be okay. We're very much in a spot of bother. Can I just whack you? Whack you. Can I get provoke? Thank you, Islin. It's fine. As long as the Salamona comes back, we're okay. We just lost Torment Head without Leech. Okay, now we got Leech. We just needed Torment Head to come back. Ally Protection. And this is why I said I needed a revive. Because otherwise, I'd have been in huge, humongous trouble. It's not the best run either, though. Like, this could be going so much better. Let's bring everyone back. Heal up. Let's go again. Let's get some good DPS going here. It was a moment of near death. I mean, Assault of the Morna is close to death as well, so it's kind of like we need to get on top of the situation a little bit. Please provoke. Not that it matters. It's fine. Peaks defense. There. Assault of the Morna. There we go. Heal up. Lovely. Recovered. Whew. Recovered. It was a close call. This is where we need to provoke. Islin. Please behave. Alright, we can ramp up damage. It is a bursty team, so, you know, we can easily, like, find 2 million damage without even trying. Because it's bursty. So it might go through periods where, like this, where we're like, we're kind of like doing 1 million damage versus not. And then all of a sudden you come and just, like, one-shot everything. Provoke. Nearly did it. Nearly did the A2 then, like an idiot. I don't really have any decreased defense, but we'll just whack this for like 800k. Boost. Now we can throw decreased speeds. Let's do that. That. Kind of waiting for decreased attack to come out, but it's not going to come out in time, I think. We'll see. Might as well pump this for some damage. Islin's about to get eaten, so we have to be careful with the provoke heads. Okay, Torment's ideal. This is ideal setup. We've got a Torment head out. We don't have any provoke or poison cloud. We have to deal with a Mischief head, but that should be fine because Mr. Shamael is keeping all the buffs to himself. As long as we don't use the A3 like I nearly did. Like an idiot. Decreased defense. Weaken. Excellent. I'd like a rotation without the Suffering head as well, because I think the Suffering head is just like killing my damage a little bit. Let's just do that a bit. Yeah, I must have like taken resistance off him because he's losing way too many buffs to this target. Not a major problem, but it's kind of annoying. Oh, that is the worst case that could have happened. That is literally the worst thing that could have happened right now. Consumption's about to come out. And I put the head of provoke. All right, then. Well, we face it head on. Why didn't I provoke? I'm an idiot. Can I kill the head before? Okay. Kill that head. Oh, it hasn't got cursed on it anymore. I'm misplaying this so freaking hard right now. Like, so hard. Well, I'm about to kill myself, but hey, it's fine. 1, 2. Let's just do that. Might kill Scissor and Catone. I just need to focus here a second. It's fine, he can die. Just get my Islin out, please. And I didn't even get heal reduction out. This kind of sucks right now. I have no control, and it's stressing me out. Okay, he's out. That's something. She's got heal reduction, which is not great. Let's get revive out, strengthen. Burn out. Fortunately, I was able to land 1 heal reduction. I think I'm alright. As long as I can keep Islin alive. Just put him on stun. Can we get... I targeted the wrong enemy head. I'm making mistakes left, right, and center. Right, she can heal next turn, I think. Her mastery setup actually might be wrong. She might be not in defense tree, which is why she's taking a lot of damage. Let's steal these buffs away from you. Provoke. Pick the right head. There we go. And she got heal reduction back on it again. It's really kind of ruining my... Well, she got a veil at least. Problem is, she's going to lose that veil now because of the stupid heal reduction problem. And she's not going to get another turn. This is ally protect, just to be safe. I think we're back into control now. There we go. It's nasty there for a second. Yeah, the extra turn mechanic is not ideal. That heal reduction is doing my head in every single time it's going on that. I should have provoked. I didn't again. Sorry, we should be able to get some good damage out here now. $334,000 at start of the morning. Oh, big damage time. 1.8 million. We're not quite there at the 2 million yet. I need one more burnout for that to happen. We didn't get a provoke. I don't actually mind if he cleanses right now because he's not going to cleanse anything. So he can cleanse right now if he wants. As long as he stops putting A1 heal reduction on my Asal of the morning, that'd be great. Nice. Well done, Asal of the morning. Yes. Do your thing. Provoke, please. Provoke. Provoke. Thank you. Burn. Boof. 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 Honestly, DPS Asal in the morning, that's what we've all been missing in our lives. She's like angry at all the heal reduction she's been getting. Finish it off. Alright. Yeah, I'm not worried about that. Boom, boom. Let's do this. Yeah, I've taken resistance off him. It's happening way too much. I'll have to check his build. Because he shouldn't be losing buffs at all. I must have removed resistance. Hello, little monkey. Woke up, have you? The cat woke up. I need to address that problem the next time I run it. If your champ has perfect build, it ignores Poison Cloud. Does it? No, I don't think so. I don't think if you have perfect veil, it ignores Poison Cloud. Burn. It's not ideal. That might get rid of all that. My Shamael's kind of consumed by the head that had counterattack. That was not ideal. He's out again. Oh, look. It's our friendly neighborhood provoke head. Come on, Islin. Do your job. That's not your job, Islin. Come on. Oh, no, we got provoke. Yeah, he's lost all of his resistance. Like, what has he got? Islin. He's got 301 resistance. Oh, the Wrath Head one-shot me as well. That's wonderful. Well, I can do better here. Islin, how much resistance do you need? $400. I must have changed something off him because he was absolutely fine when I built him. I've removed something. He's at 309. He needs to be like 400. What have I changed? where you start going a little bit mad and you start wondering what you changed. I mean, that particularly doesn't have any accuracy, but I can find some better ones there. Accuracy resistance. And perception. He's probably got a little bit too much accuracy as well. Like, he doesn't need as much accuracy there. I gotta find like 100. I've changed something. I don't know what I've changed. I must have taken like a mythic piece off of him or something and given it to someone else. Because I've lost a fair chunk. Oh, we can equip that. That's better. That gets him up to like 330. Because I built him and he was absolutely fine. There's accuracy, resistance. You don't actually care about accuracy resistance too much. Oh, I bet I took something like Kaj the Rye gear off or something, right? I bet I gave some of it to Kaj the Rye. That'll be it. I bet I gave it to Kaj the Rye. Or Timit, one of the two. It's always one of the two. I bet I gave it to Timit or Kaj the Rye when I was messing around with gear. Okay. I don't really want to re-optimize him right now. That's just a load of work I don't want to do. But we can tweak the builds a little bit until we can find what we want. Like this one, for example. We can look for priority stats, resistance, equipped. What can we find here? So that would give us like 21. We'd lose 21% crit damage, but it would give us 21. It's probably better. Oh, that's good. Yeah, we'll go with that one. Give it a good glyph. Okay. Yeah, he was always in the protection banner. That gets up to 360, so we just need to like find 40 resistance, give or take. Which would be hard, to be honest. Because the rest of his gear is pretty good. There's no resistance here, but I don't think I'm going to find a mythical chest with defense percentage with 20% crit rate. I don't think I've got a better amulet with resistance. Ideally in crit damage, if I'm being honest. 24, 20, 22, 24. Look. Yeah, it's just like, yeah, I've got like the best amulet on the account. It's fine. Yeah, he's wearing the highest resistance when I've gotten crit damage. I don't really want to lose 40% crit damage, but I could if I wanted to for that. I don't think that's a change. I still think he's just a little bit too low. Can I glyph anything up maybe? That's 10. That's 10. Oh, that's a 5 there. I can glyph that up. It's a pretty good piece actually. Give it a 5-star. Wow. It's better. Jeez. I love it when I get a base roll. That's not bad. That's got 9. That's just got speed. It's fine. That should do it. Like 370. It's close enough. The other thing I want to quickly check then is the Solomona's masteries. I think she's in support tree, not defense tree. Yeah. See, that's why she's dying. Waste 150 gems. Let me just map it out. this team should all have counterattack masteries because of the value of counterattack here with Leech. So that's why it is not working. I do need to be careful though, because I don't have many masteries here. So I don't actually have the counterattack masteries yet, but I should put it on it. But that will help anyway, because she'll reduce the damage she takes, AoE damage. That'll help just mitigate some of the damage. I don't really need the support tree with her, because yeah, we lose Laura Steel, but like, that's basically it. And we haven't got any sets anyway, so she's still perfectly fine from an accuracy perspective. Right. Final attempt. Whatever we have now will be whatever we get. Right. Hopefully, we don't get stolen gear. We will get a bit of bonus resistance from the fact that I've given, like, the ally resist for every buff. So right now, he's got 5 extra resistance, so that should help. Burn. Decrease speed hex. Okay. This will be a quick run. I know it's like we're probably not going to get the second key done. I'm going to have to do that offline. But it's always my nightmare key, so it's not as risky. Although when I did run it the other day, it wasn't great when I tried to run it because of affinity. Nuke. Oh, I'm serious. I think Nuke Sala the Mourner is the meta we have been missing. It is the answer to our praise, like our prayers of what we've always wanted. Just pump some damage over here. Ironically, we're about to get whacked for some damage, but it has got decreased attack on at least. 1.2 million. It's a great start. Duke's defense. There's the whack. It's absolutely fine. We've survived. Drop his buffs. Get the boost going. Whack it for some damage. Nice 1.4 million. Come on then. It's Sala the Mourner. 328,000. She's high DPSing. I should really avoid using that A2 when there's like literally no heads alive. That's just like, I feel like that's a poor decision. Because the chances I'm never going to get back onto a burn anyway. Now I've just wasted burn. That was a mistake. I should have attacked this head. Attack that. Yeah, I mean, a lot of them, though, I've been saying this. Like, you know, Michinaki's not great in this edition. Ugo's not amazing in this this rotation. Gnu's not great. Yeah, there's a lot of them this rotation that is just not ideal at the moment. So what we were struggling with, Wicked, is one, I wanted to retain an increased attack because the team is attack-based. It benefits a lot from increased attack. 2, we were struggling to stay alive when the Wrath head decided to pop its head up. And 3, we felt like the decreased attack was pretty good for that option. So her position in this team is to basically provide increased attack and be the ultimate Whisper clone. Because she's built for damage for, I don't know, some stupid reason that I thought I could make a nuke Sala the Mourner. But she's basically a backup revive. Islin. Really, Islin. Do your job. Okay? Your job is to, as Hell Hades would say, do your job. Your job is to basically provoke, and you missed like twice. What's going on with you, mate? Like, seriously, Islin. He's still getting... He protected his buffs this time, but he's still getting his turn meter drop. So we are going to get a cleanse, which kind of sucks, but can't have everything. The leech is the main problem here because this. Right, if I just do that, I can drop the duration of the... It's the reflect I don't like, because it can kill you if you don't have leech out. But I should be getting leech in a minute. Boof. It's a pretty bad first rotation because we've got the provoke head. And we got suffering. So like really tanky, really like... Let's do that to keep him alive. Here's the test. Did I put enough resistance on my... See what I mean? That's why I don't like having it out, because I killed it. Stupid. The reflect. You're only 2 skills later. That is why she's in the team, for that revive scenario. Because apparently he killed himself before he healed himself that time. Don't really know why. It's a good chunk out of that there. He's trying to still kill himself. Like, when I get Islin's A2 next, I'll be able to just reset it because I can drop the duration down. Like, I can basically strip the duration and basically be a buff cleanser. You go hit that head for some damage. Okay, let's go. Boom. He totally missed all the damage there, but it's fine. You whack that head. Increase attack. We're setting up for a big hit here. We don't have decreased defense out, which kind of sucks, but otherwise everything's good to go. Just kill that head off, get rid of that. See, it should remove heal reduction in my opinion. Okay. If we can get back round to Messiah before this head spawns, we will do some stupid damage. That's the plan. On the bright side, Mashaled dying reset the consumption counter. So, on the bright side, we don't have to worry about that leech being lost. See, not quite, but we're still going to do like 1.2 million damage. That's not so bad. Not as good as it could have been. Let's drop that. Nuke Ursala the Mourner. Woo. I should do a poll what we think Ursala the Mourner's final numbers are going to be like. That could be quite fun. Burn. Again, I keep burning when I shouldn't. Really dumb of me. Decrease attack. Boof. Boof, boof, boof. Boof, boof. I'll do a poll in a second now. I just kind of want to proc this as soon as possible because I've got all my buffs out at the moment, so I feel like I just want to proc this as quickly as I can. Maybe I don't want to do it now. Okay, we survived. Not bad. Here's the poison cloud. You just hit that. Drop that. Not ideal to lose that, but it's fine. While Shamael is doing that, what will Nuke Sala damage be? Isala, in case people are confused. We're going to go with 0 to 15 mil, 16 to 30 mil. That's a bit too much of a range, isn't it? I mean, that's ambitious even on a Nuke Sala range. We'll do this to like this to like this. This, and then we're going to go like 16 to 20 mil. And then we're going to go like 21 mil plus. That's a good poll. Okay, what were we doing? We were attacking this head for decreased defense. And we didn't do anything. So we're just going to hope to God that we don't get one shot by the Wrath Head right now because he's got all the buffs in the world. Do that. I'm actually going to steal the buffs away just to be safe. I don't mind if we play buff ping pong for a bit. Heal. Thank you. Decrease speed. Let's do this. See if I can actually force it to attack Islin. Oh, we'll go more ambitious than that reason. It's Nuke Sala. It's not terrible. You tried Suzerain and Siffy in my hard team today instead of Lydia and Morley, but I missed the provoke a lot, so I'm not sure I'll be able to fit Suzerain in. Yeah, I mean, this is why I wouldn't be able to do this type of team on a higher difficulty, but on a low difficulty, this is absolutely fine because I feel like I can just like abuse the mechanics a little bit more. Like I can abuse my gear quality and my account progression much more here. Where I wouldn't be able to do this on Nightmare. I think this just fails on Nightmare. It's just too much RNG. Like, I'm going a bit too much, like, hell to the leather. I could if I basically reset a lot of gear. Basically, if I drop the gear requirements right down, and I made a lot more tankier teams, right? I didn't go to glass cannon, it would probably be fine. I don't really worry about the heal reduction, by the way, because I can just... the continuous heals. I don't worry about that because I can just put heal reduction out if I need to from Suzerain Catone, so that he can spread his continuous heals if he wants. It ain't going to heal anyone because it's the heal reduction. I'll probably get to at least 100 mil, Duchy. At least 100 mil. Otherwise, I won't use the key because... Hey, look. Buff ping pong. I do love a game of buff ping pong. I'm going to do this now. You may be wondering why. It's because he's about to go. And I'd rather have it when it strengthens up than not. Please kill this head. Thank you. Okay. Literally... How many buffs does Martial Ed want? Like, Martial Ed, seriously. You're hogging the screen. You've broken the UI with your obsession with buffs. You stupid champion. Right, decrease speed. Nope. Okay, fine. Burns. Alright, well. Decrease speed up now. Like, Turvold's sitting in his corner like, if that was me. You know, with a little picture of Martial Ed's buff count. If that was just me... Oh, I think we've got a big damage coming in a second. I think we've got a big damage from Tumacia. We have... Here we go. 2.3 million. Holy moly. And again, we were still missing a burn. That wasn't even like maximum damage. Holy moly. Wow. That was a number. I'll trade you one of my +2 Martial Eds for your for one of your Rhoduses or whatever you've got. You just whack that head. Tuamacia has to be one of the most like varied. I don't know if that's the right word. The variance in a Tuamacia damage is so crazy. Like, she's so inconsistent. If you can't get a consistent like burn count, if you can always maintain burns, she does so much damage. But I found her to go anywhere from like 100,000 all the way through to 2.3 million. It's kind of nuts. Right, remember to provoke all the time. Okay, we didn't get to provoke that time. We've got decreased speed. It's fine. We got time. There's a hex out now. It's fine. Burns. Will we get a chance to take a turn before? I'm going to save that because if not, I'd have to put it back out. Please provoke. Please provoke. Please provoke. Islin, you useless high elf. What do we employ you for? Your job is... You have one job. One job. And that's to blimmin' well provoke. Oh, well, you got consumed. I mean, that's... I mean, technically that's provoking, isn't it not? It's the next best thing. An unintended consequence of his task, he got consumed, which stopped the cleanse, which is basically a provoke. So kudos for thinking outside the box there, Islin. We do appreciate you. Right, I really don't kill yourself. There we go. Now the question is, will he get back around to take a turn? He should do. That was actually quite smart of him to get consumed there. Provoke. Well done, Islin. I'm sorry I doubted you. That was genius. It's like, no. I'm gonna reverse provoke this head. That was actually kind of cool. I don't mind suffering in this rotation because there's no Wrath and there's no... it's actually not too bad. Oh, she's off on a Whisper trail again. Let's just do this to get rid of the buffs. Suzerain Catone's going to get himself killed. Burn. There's nothing I can do because of the heal reduction that exists. I should have provoked. I keep forgetting to provoke on Islin. It's really annoying. Every time. Ay vey. Oh, well, they're all dying. It's fine. She can pop off with like a 2.2 million damage. Come back to me. Pretty much. The provoke head's gonna die, so... I can actually steal that reflect now. He resisted. He freaking resisted. It's like I'm dealing with an idiot. Freaking hell. Problem is now, they're all going to respawn, and what don't I have out? Leech. For approximately a few turns. So now, this is where we're like, relentless, please be kind. For once in your life, relentless, please be kind. Boof. Relentless. Oh, 2 more turns. Sucks. It's fine. I mean, we'll just have to cope without healing for like 2 turns. It's the worst that could happen. We can do this. That provides us some form of healing. That won't provide us any form of... I was gonna say, I was like, why did that fully heal it? It just respawned. 1 more turn. Where's that reflect? Where's relentless when you need it? That's what I want to know. Decrease speed. Nice little bit of healing there from the unkillable Islin. Provoke. Don't forget. Nice. Well done, Islin. You're doing your job. Now we just need to revive, get Marshall Ed back. Okay, that was a bit of a moment in which everything could have gone poorly, but we're good. We're good. Decrease defense, weaken. Yes. We don't need to provoke. We can put decrease speed, make sure it's definitely out. I actually don't mind if he gets the heal reduction, because he's going to take so many turns, he's going to outrun it pretty quickly. Nuke Asala the Mourner. It's on the Suffering Head. I mean, you can't expect it to kill everything. Are we going to be the Marshal Ed to the Death Knight for failures? Do you know what? I really don't want to use it on that head, but I'm going to anyway. 730,000. That is that defense kicking in from the Head of Suffering. It's really high. This one won't, though. Boof, boof. Boof. Oh, I'll tell you what I'd love to do. Kill this head, reset the 2 meters. Nice. Then we get decreased speed out. Lovely. Then we get some nukage. Why did I attack that head? That was dumb. We got everything out, so I might as well just do that. Give a bit of a boost. Decrease defense weaken. Burns. This could be big damage. This could be big damage. Because we're going to have all these heads dead when we come back around to Tuamacia. I should have provoked it. That was a bit dumb. It's fine. This could be huge damage. Oh, we lost 1 burn. Damn. It's still fine. It's still fine. It's going to be big damage. Here we go. Wait, why was it not big damage? It's weird, isn't it? I can't really figure out why sometimes she does 2 million damage. Like, she's hitting the Head of Torment, which is one of the squishier heads. But just sometimes she does insane amounts of damage, and other times I'm like, she had 3 burns out. So I don't really understand why that didn't do loads of damage. Maybe she didn't have increased attack. Maybe I wasn't paying attention. That's quite possible. Maybe I just wasn't looking. 400k. Lovely. Do I need to provoke? Nope. Pump some damage. Yeah, she must have not had increased attack out. Okay, Wrath Head. Yeah, I hit Torment, but Torment's quite squishy as well. He's not that tanky. I don't think she had increased attack out, which is why it just didn't do as much damage. So, man, we have had so many Suffering Heads, I can't even count. Like, every single time the head has respawned, it's been a Suffering Head. Burns. Decrease attack. Ally protection. Whack the head of Wrath because I want the Wrath to proc me now while I've got ally protection up. This one's okay if I kill the head of Wrath quickly. Like if I do this, I don't mind taking a proc here because I've got everything out. See, as long as I got protection and I got decreased attack out, I can kill this head. The reflect is a bit nasty. I'm going to have to steal the reflect here as well. Just going to do that to get her out. Should be fine. I just need to manage this transition and then I think we can carry on. Yeah, crit damage. That'll be why. Thanks, David. I did wonder because I was like, I had 3 burns up. I nearly had 4 burns up. It would have been the perfect setup. It would have been everything, dots in the line, everything good, you know? But because I killed the head, I just did too much damage. Okay, kill the Wrath head as quickly as possible. I don't mind using this right now. Just get some damage out. We're kind of squishy right now. That's alright, we survived. He has got to increase attack though. Heal up. Why am I attacking that head? That was so dumb. That was wasting 2 attacks. Oh. I've managed to resist that twice. That's super lucky. This is just a nasty transition until I get my protection sets back up. Like my protection buffs. Once Shamail's finished crossbowing the crap out of everything. Right, I don't really want to steal. Right, I can do this. Heal up. Let's decrease attack. Protection. Decrease defense. We can heal. I really don't want to hit him with increased attack on though. Should be fine though. I can basically reset turn meters. That'll help. Gives me an option to hit that isn't him. I'm just going to hit strengthen. Drop that and proc it. How did he go from like 12 to 13? Like, what the hell? He just went crazy. Now I can steal all those buffs. Kill the head. Just do that. Nice. Kill that. 2 heads down. Right, we're good. Whew. Just managing that transition was the hard part. Mischief is already back. We didn't even have a chance to hit that head. Didn't have a chance to get decreased speed out or anything. It just respawned. Burns. Increased attack. It's actually not a bad situation. If Suzerain Catone has decreased defense and weaken right now, we are in a good position. That really sucked. 3%ed by that. Okay, we'll play. We won't play past the buff. It doesn't have decreased attack, which kind of sucks. Alright, rough transition. That sucks because I could have whacked this for huge damage, but we'll still hit like 700 cage, don't have decreased defense out because we needed that one more turn, but I wouldn't have got back around before these heads respawn anyway, so sucks. To finish power farming, Suzerains get War Master, Master, Hex, and Sniper. Yeah, he does need the full complement, unfortunately. He does need the full workup for him to be viable. Otherwise, he's it is a bit like frustrating that he's not 100% on the A2, but at 80% it's not so bad. Like, he's doing a great job keeping Hex out. He's one of the best cursed champions I've ever used. That's fine. I don't really care if you have increased defense. Protection out. Decreased defense. Well, at least we solved the Islin being stolen. That's not happening anymore. I really do not want to kill the Mischief Head before this Wrath Head takes a turn. If I can help it. Islin's provoking. I have to. damn it. I didn't want to reset it with him having the protection, but so. Yeah, I mean, this is very, very, very glass cannon. Like, when I mean very glass cannon, I mean sneeze on these champions, they might die. But I can get away with it because I'm killing them so quickly. It's almost like once you hit that moment of critical mass where you just do more damage than they can keep up with, everything becomes a lot easier. I do need to be mindful that I'm going to get his counter there. So let's try and get back round to Isala's strengthen before that happens. Oh, oh, that hurt. That was unlucky. We got to revive though. Torment will help. Just protect, that's fine. I know we didn't provoke, but we can just kill this head pretty quickly. That provoke was nasty because I was about to consume all the buffs off him. Provoke. Nice, that was important. We are at risk of getting one shot, big time. If I can't get back onto martial heads before that head takes a turn, that wrath head, we are in deep trouble. Kill his head though. Because that is a fully fleshed out increase attack. He's got the works going on right now. Okay, the shield's going to help. Drop that. Nice. I think we're alright now. Just take the increased attack away. God, that was nasty. That was a bit scary because she did take a bit of a hit. We're okay now. Yeah, decreased speed is crazy good. That's what makes this team work now when it didn't before. I used to not run any decreased speed, and I could kill the heads really quickly, but I just wouldn't have enough uptime when the heads were dead. Because it's this moment here now where you want as much uptime as you can get. So in this team, I actually have 3 forms of decreased speed. Because I have the A1 from Suzerain Catone, I have the A2 from Islin, and I also have decreased speed on Tua Masia. It's just the Tua Masia's one is not consistent because it has to be like 75% turn meter or higher for it to work. Let's do some damage because we're actually quite tanky right now. It's like this, for example. We'll place, what is it? This one here. We'll place decreased speed, but only if they're above, if they're on less than 50% turn meter. So it's not very consistent. The other thing about the Wrath Head, which is really frustrating, is he puts decreased attack out. So not only does he do lots of damage, he actually nerfs a lot of your damage, which is not desirable. You know, it's not really what you want to be. I'm going to do protection. Because I knew that was going to happen, and Shamel's going to make him proc, but we have protection, so it's fine. Oh, we can just pump some damage into this. See, decreased attack, that put me down to 432,000. I shouldn't have done it because I should have seen that there was decreased attack out. I should have waited. You take those buffs away. Really, just kill him. Kill the Wrath Head. There we go. Oof. And for my team, which is basically all attack based, it's pretty bad to have decreased attack. It's one of the reasons why I didn't really want to drop Duchess on one of my teams as well, because I didn't want to have the decreased attack always on. Yeah, it's a bit weird. But then, to be fair... Cat woke up. And went back to sleep. To be fair, though, she is one of the few champions that can place burn whilst Poison Cloud is out. She does hit for 2.3 million if you can line it all up. So there's always pros and cons to everything. You've only played the game for a month and a half, so I'm not anywhere near this level, but trying to understand this fight. So, yeah. So the good thing you want to be doing is kind of like not necessarily focusing on it, but if you can start trying to get a normal key done, just so you can start getting Mithrala fragments, that's the key thing. The fight, Hydra is one of those things that a lot can be happening, but not a lot is very complicated. So what I mean by that is you've got 6 different heads all doing loads of different things, but pretty much most of it comes down to very few mechanics you need. You always need decreased speed out because you want to slow the bosses down because of the consumption counter, right? So every hero, every champion will start with this little green thing, right? This, what Asala the Mourner's got now, this little green thing. It will pick, when it starts, it will pick the champion with the highest crit damage, brother. And then it will randomly bounce around. So when it reaches 0, a Hydra head will eat you. You have to then get that head, you have to do enough damage to that head to release that champion. So it's kind of like an enrage encounter from like raids if you've ever played it or something like that. Every time they consume you, the amount of time you have to free them goes down, and the amount of time before they get eaten goes down as well. So decreased speed slows that down. It basically gives you time to apply debuffs, do damage, deal with that mechanic. Then what you need is just like survival mechanics. So like decreased attack. You can see I've got some protection here. This team is very glass cannon. I can do glass cannon stuff with this because my account's high enough that I can abuse mechanics, right? Then you want to, once you've figured out how to stay alive, once you've figured out how to slow the boss down, then you want to like embed specific like solutions for problems. So this head over here, this head of decay, he removes all debuffs from all heads. So he does a head cleanse and gives turn meter, and he places life barrier, and he places heal reduction. But he is not immune to provoke. So what we always try to do is build some form of method of provoking this head so he can't cleanse, right? That's what we don't want him to do. There's also a torment head where no matter what you do, unless you've got a veil, he will fear you. So normally either you bring Shamael, which means your team can never be feared, or you bring Duchess or Rector Drath or Tatora Rhymehide, or you bring a cleanse team, right? Someone who can basically cleanse. Here you see that cleanse happened. There wasn't really much I could do about it. It is what it is. I don't mind that he life barriers right now. He can do whatever he wants. I just wanted to get some speed out. And then the other heads are not so bad. This head over the right here, Head of Blight, he puts a new debuff out you probably haven't seen in the game, brother, called Poison Cloud. And what Poison Cloud does is it makes it so that your attacks weak hit. To avoid that, you can put a HP burnout. Right, so when a head is under burn, the cloud doesn't work. But what I would suggest you do, brother, is first just focus on the fundamentals of how to beat normal Hydra, which is just bring like a HP burner with a few teams and just try and get that first chest. Because even like the lowest chest on the lowest difficulty will start getting you Mithrala fragments. But that's probably like month 2 for you. I wouldn't invest any of your time. But it's fun. Like this sort of thing is helpful. Like if you ever hang around on stream before, because I often will explain what's going on as I'm doing things. I like try to justify and explain why I'm making decisions as I'm going through. So it's more helpful. You see, I've only got 3 turns to get this champion out now. It started with 5. So Islin over here has got a provoke. Normally on an A1, he just doesn't want to do it. But at the moment, it's actually fine because the heads are on cooldown, so he can't do anything anyway. You bought the pack. Oh, you didn't. I feel like I'm influencing people now. I know it's my job as a content creator. Yeah, if Supreme Garlic went through Poison Cloud. I mean, the thing about Supreme Garlic, though, is he does block buffs, right? So he's already pretty good. Why didn't I provoke? I don't need to, it's fine. Ursala the Mourner's in trouble. Okay, we gotta be careful here. That heal reduction is nasty. I think she's gonna be okay, though. I can just get some protection out in a minute. This is where I'd really love a Relentless Brock. I don't even have that. You. Stop doing you. Now, some heads also default target. So, for example, the Head of Mischief will always target the head with the most buffs. Right now, I'm getting picked on by this. Like, this heal reduction will always go on the champion with the lowest HP. So, because she lost a bit of HP, she's getting this heal reduction. which it should be okay because I should be able to protect her. The only downside is she's going to get the heal reduction back straight away, which means she hasn't had a cycle where she can heal. She's going to get it again, which is nasty. There's nothing I can do about it. I just got to try and hope that she gets a relentless block right now, because if she doesn't, she's going to die. And I think she's going to die, and there's nothing I can do about it. Purely because of the heal reduction. And I can't get rid of the heal reduction. And now I've got life barrier. I can't get rid of life barrier. So every time I hit the suffering head, I'm going to kill my champion. Ah, I hate this constant thing. I'm going to kill her. There's nothing I can do. There's literally nothing I can do to keep her alive. Because I can't get rid of heal reduction. I can do this to stop. Provoke. Just gonna get heal reduction again. It just sucks. This is where a cleanse would be helpful, but it's fine. I mean, the run is coming to an end anyway. It can go longer. It just sucks, basically. If she gets in a cycle where she can't get a heal out, that's where that sucks. So probably I could just do more. I could push more speed on her so she has a chance. If she got one heal reduction, she'd stop she'd stop getting heal reduction. But because she kept getting heal reduction, there's nothing I can really do. And of course, now we get the Wrath Head. I'm going to end the poll there. She's died, so... Get rid of this head. I don't have decreased defense on it. Is it worth the Ronda skin in champion training? It's up to you. I'm not going for it, but that's because I'm exhausted from doing champion training more than anything else. I feel like all I've done lately is champion training. See, now Suzerain Catone's going to get the heal reduction. That heal reduction is equally as problematic as anything else in the game. Because it literally stops, unless I've got a cleanse, which is where Brogni's A2 is kind of handy. It gets rid of it. Yeah, I could break that cycle, Kessel, you are correct. But then is the cleanse more potent than anything else? Like... If I can just kill this head off, that would be great. Oh, man. I think he's going to die. He's going to die. I'll just Suzerain Catone now. There's nothing I can do. Oh well, the run's coming to an end. Well, no, she can't heal during heal reduction. That's the problem. It was just a bad set, but where she must have taken a bit of a nasty crit somewhere and just then never got out of cycle. And it took me too long to kill that head. So this team kind of lives on dies based on how quickly I can kill a head. If I can't kill the head quickly, I could, like, it does fail. And that's what you saw there. Because it took me a while to kill that head, I couldn't, you know, I didn't get the same outcome. But, I mean, it's a good run. It's like 150 million. It could be better. It'll basically work out about 300 million, which is decent. It's a start. It's a work in progress. So 42% you think 10 to 15 million, 24% you 16 to 20 million, and only 18% think she can hit the echelons of 21 plus million. All right, let's see. Let's find out. We're not over yet. We've still got some more damage. Every million counts when it comes to Hydra Clash, unfortunately. But Wrath is going to be out of control because we lost our decrease attack. We've lost increase attack. These runs quickly fall apart when you lose one hero. But it's pretty good. I mean, I can probably reach like 150 with that. Nope. Maybe like... Provoke? It's fine. We have the unkillable Shamael. Nothing they can do to him can kill him. Look at him go. He could be on no health and he would still be alive. He is the unkillable Shamael. It's nuts how tanky Shamael is. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's nothing can kill him. He heals more than he takes damage. He's just like, nah, you got it. It's fine. Look at him. Islan. He's just like, heal reduction is probably what will kill him. Not gonna lie. That would do it. Islan, sorry, not Shamael. It's a long night. 11 million. Well, that's a disappointment. 42% of you correct. So what did we learn? Nuke Shamael, not that great. Not that crazy. So, Nuke Usala, sorry. Nuke Usala. What is it? Nuke Sala. Not so great. So probably the best thing to do is to make her slightly tankier and just put resist on her so that the heal reduction doesn't kill her. Because that's the only thing that was killing her. Just give her some way of getting rid of the heal reduction. But I think the team works. If I can extend the run an extra, like, 20 minutes, we can get up to 200 million. Tuamacia rocking 40.2 million. Probably didn't really get that many opportune moments to test it. Mash led at 38 million. Suzerain Catone, obviously with Hex, we all know that Hex, the majority of all the Hex damage gets attributed to the person that placed Hex, not the person that dealt the damage. So Suzerain Catone here, he's probably dealing 20 million, but the other 20 million is probably coming from the Hex, from the curse set, really. He's probably about 50-50. What's your view on Duradan? You mean Dwerdan? The problem with Dwerdan is it's only a 1-turn cooldown, and I think that's a problem. I don't know if 1 turn can manage it on his own. It's difficult, you know? It goes on the champion with the lowest health, yeah. So if I make her tankier, she won't be the target, exactly. So I just push her defense and HP back a bit more. She can still be on 100% crit rate. She's just no point indexing like 200% crit damage into her. You know? It's probably still fine to put her in Relentless as well. Just not Whisper's Relentless damage. So, we'll do the Nightmare Key tomorrow off stream because I'm pretty tired and I need to eat still. But that was fun. We'll have a look where that puts me in the Hydra Clash charts. Before I do that, someone wanted to see the Tuamacia build. Oh, we had reset. Mini pack. Oh, it's the end of the monthly gem pack, which means I have to spend more money. Great. Oh, we do get to pull a Primal Shard, though. Maybe stream luck, right? Maybe stream luck. Maybe. Get to click on all these stupid things. Yes. Red dot. So many clickable things. One must click to click on clickable things and click the things. Nice to be able to afford any of these, right? Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Primal Shard. I have never pulled a mythical champion. I've pulled every single Primal Shard I've ever got, so I must be on like 50 Mercy. It's probably going to be a rare. It's going to be a rare. It's a rare. Why? Why, you stupid game? At least give me Lumberer or something useful. Balls. The only good news is 1 day 7 hours. 1 day 6 hours. So we will get Hydra Clash rewards before it resets. So as long as my clan can win, which, you know, we're in a pretty good position to at least get position 2 at the moment. Shooter is like monstrous. Terrific good. So I'm at like 1.2 million, and I haven't done my Nightmare key yet. So if I can pump like 144 million in Nightmare, that would be like, because that's my record at the moment, that would be another 576. That'll get me up to like P2 in the charts. It's not bad. You know, we still got people to put some keys in, like Brissinger. Sammy's got a key. Tonight's got a key. Carnifex has got a key. So we still have a bunch there, and we've also got a couple of people who haven't put a key in yet. So hopefully we can push. We're operating in a new strategy now. So I'm hoping the strategy is going to work. But we'll see how it goes. It might take a while for the strategy to establish itself. But, yeah. It's a close one. I mean, there is only 9 keys between us and the top one, and those people at the top are like quite far ahead, but it's probably because they're abusing the Trunder. That guy's not. Well, he is on normal, but he's got double nut. He's just abusing a Harima. Holy lowly. I'm trying to think. It must just be that they've got more billion people. Yeah, look, they've just got more billion peoples, right? They just, like, there's a bunch of people just abusing Acrisias and abusing Trunders, and they're not actually, like, abusive teams. I mean, that's pretty average. This brutal team's pretty average. You know, they're just strong teams, you know? Strong teams. Well, it's like nobody's really abusing a strategy here. This one is. That's the strategy abuse. Green Warden Ruark. King Alpha, I mean, it's crazy. We'll have to see. I'd like to win Hydra Clash, but it's tricky. That was my brutal key that I showed off. Pretty cool. 162 million. I'm pretty happy with that. Hard, where if I come like 4th. It's not bad. Very close to 3rd. Good old Sammy using his Whisper. Well done. Not bad. I could probably rebuild Jamel to be a little bit more damage as well. It doesn't need to necessarily be so tanky as he is. I could put like 100% crit rate on him. So, what's the strategy? It's just like trying to position ourselves so that we can get better placements. Because the challenge we've got is, like, Wednesday now after reset, we'll be moving people who want to drop out of clan versus clan because they want a bit of a rest. Some people want to step up because they feel like they can push more. And that always creates a problem because there's just not enough window for us to do that. So we always end up having, like, next week, we'll probably have, like, 2 to 3 people ineligible. Which means we're already down by, like, 9 to 12 keys, which means it's really hard to win. So... You know it, Reason. That's exactly why I've come into here. If I can even find a team. I don't think they will, Mark. I'm actually okay with it. And the reason why is because it's already a times 2 ancient. I don't think they're ever going to do a times 2 epic rare. Times 2 epic, times 2 legendary, and times 2 primal. Or times 2 mythical. For at least 6 months. At least. I just think there's not enough of them. It would make the pull too efficient. Oh my god, I can't find anyone to test the Nuke Zala. Nobody's playing. Oh, there we go. Thank you, Shadowed. Okay. Well, the good news is, one does not have to worry about someone trying to pick my Isala the Mourner, so we will pick the Duchess. So, should I use defense or support masteries for Rhodas? Defense. You want counterattacks? Defense masteries. Ideally as well, you would take Wisdom of Battle, but only if you can make it fit. I'm really tired of these speed teams. Do you know, I'm just tired of them. So what we're going to do is we're going to go Giga Tank. Let's see how they like this. I I'm going to confuse the crap out of them. They're not going to know what to do. This is going to be great. This is going to be funny. It's not going to work, but it's going to be funny as hell. Who do I know that I've got built really strong damage that's built like a tank? We could put Islin in, but I don't think Islin's going to have enough damage. I mean, they haven't got any immunity. So... Fortis? For the Trollolol? This is like the weirdest gold team you've ever seen. This is meta defining. I'll just take out like the Wukong. They took the Mithrala. Alright. I mean, fine. Alright. How's New Gamer coming along? It's going to be months, if not years, before we get close to a beta. It's a long development cycle. It's developing, but it's going to take a while. I mean, what does he hope to gain here? There's no increased accuracy. There's no way he's got enough accuracy to break my resistance of my Duchess here, surely. Right, like, that's not going to hurt. There's no increased defense. Like, I'm just going to cleanse. And revive. So, not a problem. And anyway, he can't kill my Fortis. Because Fortis is just going to do this. In a 3, and a 2, and a 1. Any second now. Ta-da! It's like... It's like there were bombs, but there were no bombs. Where did the bombs go? And now he's... How did he get a polymorph then? He managed to fear the entire enemy, and then he got polymorphed. From what? Why did he get polymorphed? What the hell? The hell nonsense is that? What? I don't understand what he got polymorphed from. It's so confusing. Like... It's right, the nuclear style is coming. It's coming. One more turn. Oh, counterattack. There's the fear. He's got the hidden skill. Will he actually get to use it? From the Leech Mastery. Oh, God, of course. Because I set him up for PvE. This is the weirdest arena fight ever. I'm never going to get a turn with Fortis. Fortis is never going to get a fight. He's just never going to get a look in because he's about to die to... Oh, he might. Okay, Nuka Sala. Okay, not impressive. Not impressive. Not impressive. It's fine though. Fortis is about to take a turn. He's about to get a turn. I feel it. No, he got Evil Eye. Evil Eye. Okay, okay, Fortis is not going to turn. Okay, attempt number 3. It's fine. It's fine. It's not a problem. Revive. Attempt number 3. Fortis is going to get a turn. I'm sure of it. Oh, man. It's like all I want to do is take turns. All right. Eventually, we'll take turns. I mean, he probably can kill my Duchess. This is just like death by turn. Oh, now he's got provoke. Yeah, I'm gonna lose though because I can't take turns. It's too much Hermia. I will lose this because the heal reduction now when this comes in is going to kill me. See? And because it's provoke, I can never take a turn. Ever. So I'm losing because of Termia. This is why turn speed is really important in Arena. I just didn't get a turn. You know, it's suck. Like, that's why I'm frustrated with team speed turns. I should have taken the Arbiter away and just dealt with, like, whatever it was. It's fine, we go again. To be fair, I didn't want to lose the Mithrala. That was kind of the problem. I lost the Mithrala because Fortis just doesn't have increased defense, and without increased defense, he's just useless. Why is every team a freaking speed team tonight? It's fine. It's fine. We bring Fortis again. It's fine. We commit. Absolutely fine. It's fine. Mithrala, where are you? Where is she? Honestly, the provoke wasn't going to kill me. It was the heal reduction. And then the turn meter controlling. Because I could never take a turn. Like, when you get, like, the Arbiter Morrigan setup or the Arbiter Lysandra, it's just so much turn meter control. You're never going to get a turn against a 250 speed champion. If I could just get one revive off, it would have been fine. This one should be fine, though. Fortis is actually really good if you have Siphi. But if you don't have Siphi, you need the increased defense buff. Like you saw, it gave him a free life, but then he could never take a turn. Wow, I outspared you. Go to sleep. Like, watch this now. I don't really understand what the TMSC is doing in here. He's just quit. Yeah, I don't really understand what that was about. It's weird. I mean, to be fair as well. Night Duchy, I'm going to be finishing in a second. To be fair, the Leech polymorph probably ruined me, because if that didn't happen, I would have taken a turn, and then I would have had a secret skill, and I would have been able to do something. But actually getting, you know, obviously he's set up for PvE. That's why he's got the Leech, right? Because when he fears, the fear comes in, and then he provides the Leech to heal himself. So he's set up for that setup in kind of like defense of my setup. That's kind of like what he's designed for. But that that Leech was not great. I did wonder what was causing it. It's all freaking speed teams, and it's so boring. Like, get some innovation in your lives, guys. Seriously. All right, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do this. What are you gonna send me as your third and fourth pick? Rationale. Yeah, I mean, Marichka Taras is kind of a... Yeah, I mean, double Mythic Tarichka would trigger me as well. I'm not going to lie. Oh, he's got the twins. Interesting. Interesting. All right, then. I would pick mine, but I can't because you've locked me out. You piece of trash. I have no win condition. Alright then. Ban my Mortu. Go on then. Because if you don't, you're going to get killed. Because essentially Timit is Uko. Yeah, you can't extend taunt. Alright. Had to ban that, which is great. Now I want this because I want speed. I'm never going to go first, so as long as I do that... speed aura is probably fine. I actually can beat Marichka Taras. I can't beat it when there's Warlord and Yumiko next to it. But I can beat it on its own. Because I can just take... I can take Taras out with Wukong, and then I can just kill it. Right, what's he going to do? Oh no, you feared me. I cleansed you. What's next? Oh no, you did it again. I did it again. Do you want to play this game any further? If so... Continue. That's kind of annoying. Can't really do anything right now, but I can go whack you for some damage. He died. All right. Is he relentless? Wait, no. He's not. All right. Well, now we get increased defense. Cool. What just happened? Oh, it's the craziest, weirdest interaction. So he killed him, but because of his passive, he couldn't kill him. So he woke up and then he sheeped him. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. That's what just happened. No, it wasn't the leech. It's because if you think, what's his face, Wukong. If you don't kill someone Wukong, you put him to sheep. So because he killed him, but the passive prevented him from dying, it meant that Wukong couldn't kill him, which meant his passive activated, which meant that he. Let me rephrase it. He tried to attack him. The passive activated on Fortis, which means he couldn't kill him, which means that he became a sheep instead. Very confusing, but that's what happened. Just do that so we don't die. I mean, what are you gonna do? Steal my buffs? You resisted, boyo. I need to revive. This is a challenge. Is if I can just get Fortis to take a turn, it's all I want. Let me take a turn with Fortis. Please. Please. Just let me take a turn. I beg you. I beg you, Plarium, gods of Plarium, please. Just let me take a turn. That's fine. You petrified yourself. Yes. Yes. See what I mean? He can do it with defense buff. He just needs defense buff. If I had Siphi, I would not struggle. Don't have Siphi, though. What the hell was that? I'm actually going to lose, I think, because of that stupid damage. I'm going to lose anyway because, like, Fortis is just too slow. Yeah, Fortis is just too slow. See, speed is the key in Arena. And if Fortis is too slow, you can't do it. Which is why I've been picking up the speed on all my channels. Basically, you probably need 230 nukers, 220 nukers, right? Unless you're going to be able to bring some sort of turn meter control, which is why I think Raka would be really good. You need like 220, 230. Like anyone who's at like 180, 170 is just not going to do it. They're just too slow. Not unless that you know that you can get a one-hit wonder. Like they need to be able to like literally one shot. But you can just see the challenge I had there was I had one moment of A2 and I never got a secret skill unlocked. It's very difficult to get them working. And it's not like the other champions were slow there. Like Duchess was 250, 260. It's really frustrating. Yeah, even then, Nobo, it's just not ideal. Like, in order for it to work, you just need... you need Siphi. As stupid as it sounds, you just need Siphi because you need someone to give you turn meter agency. And there is no other defense-based champion apart from, like, Doomscreech is going to give you, like, that kind of agency that you would require. And because I'm picking Wukong, it takes up one of the DPS slots. So now I'm in this situation where it's like, what do I pick? If I pick Arbiter, I'm indexing into turn meter after I'd already picked tank, so that's not really going to work. You know? If I pick Uko, I've got double revive. That's cool, but I've only got one DPS, so that I basically have to pick two DPSs here. which kind of sucks. You know, I can basically pick the Void Brothers. It's what I struggle with is the balance. I feel like Wukong is great for bursting through the meta, but he takes up a DPS slot, and you still need like the double revive. And if you don't, and if you want to go speed, you have to index all the way, and it only takes him to just take out your Arbiter, and then you can't go first anyway, and then you're going to get one shot, which means you need the double revive. And it's just trying to find the balance in terms of the draft, because I don't have OP champions. It's very difficult for me to it's very difficult for me to find the champions. He's going to ban the Wukong, and then I'm going to be too slow probably, because I'd ban the Wukong here. If it's me, I'd ban the Wukong. Yeah, it's Gothred. Yeah. So now I'm in a situation where I have no speed. So I might as well put Pythian in the lead and hope I can tank it out. But Baron's going to break through. Fears are going to come out. I have no real block debuffs, because if I get feared, I haven't got enough resistance on Pythian because he's not built very well. This is going to take a buff. I'm going to get block buffed. One shot. I got stunned. Well, he got polymorphed, but I got feared. So if this doesn't work, I'm lost. It's frustrating. At least I can do that. He should A2 the Necret now. If he's a smart bunny, he A2s the Necret. Not a smart bunny. Why would you do that? Why would you A1? And now we're going to enter the realm of I don't have enough turn meter. Why? Because I got decreased speed. Kimmy's going to push them forward. Should we just risk it? Oh, that was worth it. It's going to kill him instantly though, because there's no protection. At least I might get a turn now. No. I can never get a turn. I could just never get a turn. And this is just because Pythian's in a terrible build. Pythian should not be getting CC'd. So because Pythian is getting CC'd, I can't take turns. I can't do anything. I can't revive. I can't get a turn. I can't do damage. It just sucks. Like, this Pythian is just badly built. It's like 366. It's nowhere near enough. I know it's not. And loss. It's tanky. It's just not resisting anything, so I can never get a turn. That's the problem. Because I can never get a turn, I never win. Because my speed is in my Wukong. Look at it. Look at it. It's why I stopped using them, all of them. Because they're either too slow or they're just poorly built, and I haven't really built them properly. No, I know. I know he hasn't got enough resist. It's fine. I know he hasn't. He was in Balstasy, and he was paired with other people with resist. But it's just like... The problem is I just don't have any stop. I can't stop them banning things that are powerful. I can't stop them banning the Wukong or the Necret. This will be a Warlord, and then I've lost. Instantly. Instantly, right? If this is a Warlord, I've lost. Straight out of the bat. Because I can't ban anything out. Right now, I have to ban the Arbiter. It's the only option I've got. I have to ban that Arbiter. Okay, that gives me a chance. I still have to ban the Arbiter. I think I have to ban the Arbiter. Yeah, she's not built. That's the problem. It's not really... I mean, I sound like I'm complaining. I'm not. I know why I'm losing. It's because I haven't got the right champions built for the right way. Because I've been messing with builds for PvE and other content, and I've just broken builds along the way. So I'm not using the champions in the right place at the right time. This is a bot, by the way, because I lost. This has got to be a bot, the way this is playing. Yeah, this is a bot. It's a bot, it is. I'm going to guess it's a bot anyway. I won't lose this one. This one's fine because I don't think Cupidus is... There's not... Cupidus on his own can't do enough damage. And I could just kill him anyway. Wait, why does he counterattack? Has he just got rally? Has he just got like retaliation or something? I mean, he'll self-buff, I suppose, but I don't think he can kill anyone, surely. Because it has to be like a really strong Venus, like a combo. Yeah, I'm just like, kill you now. Thanks for coming. I mean, once Vlad gets a turn, it's GG. Because he'll just one-shot them. Oop. Oh, it's not a bot. He's unlucky. But yeah, it's mainly because I don't have the right I have good champions. They're just not built correctly, right? You know, the Pythian here, for example, he's just built too old, right? I haven't awakened any of the gear. It's not like he's wearing bad gear. He's just not wearing amazing gear, right? He's got 3k defense, 94k HP, 366 resistance. I can probably get this better. It's actually got a nutty banner. Right, I just haven't rolled any gear. Right, I haven't tried. So... Again, he's 261 speed. So some of the stats are correct. It's just the resistance is just wrong, you know? So... Hey, so if you think Cow and Necmo could run a good Hydra team, do you mean Loriaka? Yeah, possibly. See you later, Nobo. So yeah, so I know that's not right. I mean, you know, Fortis build, for example. Where is he? He's down here somewhere. Or is he in the vaults? No, he's here somewhere. Like, Fortis. 215 speed. He's fast, but he can never get a turn. You need the Siphi to give him a boost. Oh, you're saying buy Cupidus. Oh, okay. So it's just like, he needs the speed boost. So without a speed boost, it just doesn't work. And the only defensive speed boosters that are really worth bringing to the arena is Siphi. And if you don't have Siphi, then it's kind of like, well, he's automatically disqualified. Because he can actually hit really hard. He scales. He's better than people give him credit for, because you do get that inbuilt survivability. It's just he's dependent on fears to unlock his hidden skill, and he needs someone to give him a turn. You know, I probably should like look at rebuilding my Candrathon and using him more often, but I haven't rebuilt him in 18 months, right? He's just using rubbish gear that I have lying around. He's just not been rebuilt. I barely use him. So I have the right champions. I just need to recalibrate them a little bit better and get them into a position, like probably maybe start using Supreme Elhain a bit more as an alternative. Finish mastering these up a bit because they're still waiting on masteries. That's why I haven't been able to use them. and trying that. And just thing. Am I looking to afford to a Fortis buff? I hope so. I mean, the biggest thing that Fortis needs is he just needs a way to play the game when there isn't when you can't fear. He's just so wholly dependent on fear that if you can't fear, it just nothing works, right? This without a fear is just an A1, just attacks. This without has a chance to place true fear. If you can't place true fear, it's just an AoE. This doesn't unlock unless you place fear. This doesn't even place 100. Like this should be then has a 100% chance of placing true fear on all enemies. It shouldn't be an 80% chance. I'm already losing all of my turn meter and putting myself to sleep. I'm already losing 2 turns. I don't want to lose 2 turns for 80% chance, because I do feel like, well, they fixed his A3. They didn't buff him. They fixed it, but they fixed it poorly because it's not 10% every fear. It's 2%. Because they added, so they've added 10% to the multiplier, 0.1, right? So it's like a 3.5, and every time there's a fear, it adds 0.1. That's not a 10% boost. That's just adding 0.1 to the multiplier. I've tried to explain this to them like a million times. I've put maths, I've sent support tickets, I've done videos. I've tried to explain to them that it's not 10%, it's like 2% because they just add 0.1. Working as intended. So the first mistake they did, they started at 0.35 and multiplied it by 10%. So what you had was an awful start, but after you feared someone like 20 times, he was actually doing like really strong damage. But they set the base such a low, you had to do 10 fears before you actually got to like his base damage. So they basically changed that from a multiplicative effect to a 3.5 plus 0.1 times fear, which meant that every time he fears, he adds 0.1 to the multiplier. That is not a 10% buff, because you're not taking the final damage and going, so say like I deal 1,000 damage and times it by 10%, I'm now doing 101, like 11,000 or 1,100 damage. I'm not doing that anymore. It's actually going, well, if I do like, if I have like 3.5 times 1,000, I'm doing 3,500. So it should do 3,500 times 10. Times 0.1 or 1.1. So it should actually be, if you had 300, say like you had 3,000, say like you had 1,000 defense at 3.5 defense, it should, for every fear, increase by 1.1. So one fear should be 3,850. It's not what they do. They basically go, you've got 1,000 defense, I'm going to take 3.5, and then I'm going to add 0.1 to that 3.5 for every fear. So actually, I deal 100 more damage. I should be getting 250 more damage. I get 100 more damage, because I'm essentially getting 10% of my defense, not 10% of the damage. And they don't understand that. So I'm hoping they figure that out, and this should be 100%. And then there's some way to play the champion if he can't fear, right? There's loads of champions in the game like that. One of them exists in the Undead Hordes. What is it? Morrigan? Has a 75% chance of placing True Fear. If not, places a decreased accuracy if the target's a boss. Right, you need to give me something that I can play this guy when I get to a boss. If I can't get to a boss, he's useless. But he's very good at clearing content. Right, I can run him in like Nightmare Campaign, and he rinses them. Oops. Yeah, he's just going to come in and go boom. Zoof. It's good damage. The problem is, for Arena, you need Siffy. I think that's the only real issue I think that I've got, is I need the Siffy to go with him so I can go increase defense, boost it into him, then he can fear, and then we kill. It's not even adding 10% damage, Nobo, because it's actually adding 10% multiplier. That's what's wrong about it. It's not even going, well, I take 3,850 and additively add 10%, right? Because if it was additive, it should be 3,500 times 0.1, which is 350. 3,500 plus 350. Well, that's about the same as multiplicative, right? I guess, like, it's difficult to explain, but it's not actually even affecting the damage. It's simply giving you 0.1 multiplier. Every fear just gives you 0.1 extra multiplier, so it's multiplying your defense number, not the damage you deal. Whereas, like, literally Soulless, this damage increases by 10% for each debuff on the target, takes the final damage and multiplies it with 0.1 times number of debuffs. So it's taking the final outcome of the damage and then multiplying it by those 10% intervals rather than changing the base multiplier. So it's just a completely incorrect calculation. So he's in Savage crit damage. He's at 5.2k defense, 206% crit damage. So yeah, I'm heading off in a bit now, Alexium. I'm getting quite tired now. So we made progress. We're gonna do Nightmare Key. We'll see where we go. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna call it there. It was a pleasure. If you're pulling any more Primal Shards, good luck. I didn't get any luck. As I said, you got 1 day, 8 hours, so maybe you get like lucky and you win something from Hydra Clash. Like if I can get like 40, I was tempted about going and doing the champion training to get one more chance, but I'll be honest, I don't know if I can be. I don't know if I've got it in me to go all the way up here. I don't know if I've got it in me. I just did I just did an aggressive champion training trying to get Primal Shards for the Summon Rush. I don't know if I can do any more. So there's also a champion. There's a soul chase tomorrow, so I'll probably pull my souls. We'll see what happens. You know. But yeah, good luck with your Hydra runs. I'll see you on Thursday, and tomorrow we return to. If you want to hang out on Twitch tomorrow, we are pushing the Lightning Ball Sorcerer on Diablo. It's fun. Anyway, have a good evening, guys. I'll catch you on Thursday here. And yeah, we'll see what happens.